All right, welcome back. It is part two of Norco. We are going to head back into Louisiana. This is a pretty cool game. It's not as point and clicky as I thought it would be in the Monkey Island Broken Sword sense. It's a bit more like those Hideo Kojima games, you know, many years ago, like the Police Knots and all that sort of stuff. Really cool game. Bit of RPG element in it as well with the battles, but they're kind of a bit more like a time based, you know, button time based thing, like one of those dance games. QT kind of things, I think they're called. Anyway, with the mouse I'm using, it's kind of a bit dodgy. So yeah, let's get into it. Part two. We just heard a story about shite, and I'm gonna try and do Louisiana accents mixed in with Irish accents, mixed in with robot accents, and it's probably gonna be a load of shite. So, with that in mind, and we're outside the club. He's just shot himself. That white van's looking ominous. Let's talk to the door guy. No cover tonight, just checking IDs. We're looking for a sculpture. We're looking for one of the Kenner John sculptures that ring a bell. You talking about that douche whose little gang keeps calling the cops on me? Presumably, yes. You don't look like one of those mole Nazis. What's this all about? I'm the mother of God. I'm an academic. I'm conducting research on this Garrett phenom for an anthropology journal. No kidding. So have you visited their secret lair or whatever? They took over some old promenade mall. Some of us tried sneaking in there, but they got the spot all locked down. Anyhow, here's what I know. They've got some game they play on their phone. They stick these devices around the town like Easter eggs. They find the devices, scan them with their phone, something like that. Not sure of the details. They hid one right outside the bar, so we have a so we had the little mall Nazis coming by every night to find it, but then last night Ditch Man came and grabbed it. Ditch Man. I remember Ditch Man. Ditch Man? Who's Ditch Man? He lives over by the mall. He's usually hanging around the ditches feeding the ducks. I don't know the guy, but Bill vouches for him, so he must be alright. Sounds like we're heading back to the mall. What's happening tonight? It's a bounce night. Bounce night? Yeah. Crowd seems. Catherine glances around and then to Dallas. Different than I'd expect. What you looking at me for? Just don't you agree? What? Bunch of white kids shaking their ass to bounce, so I'm supposed to give a shit? I didn't mean anything by it. All I listen to is Christmas music. Christmas music? That's it. That's the only thing I listen to. Seriously? Oh, don't even start. Over here having the bounce nod for a bunch of white kids. So now it's a problem all of a sudden because all you listen to is Christmas music? Yeah, now it's a problem, that's right. Where you from, Stinky? Dallas is a bit aggressive. Minneapolis. Enough said. Christmas music, just kind of creepy. That's all you listen to. Creepy? I'm gonna listen to you about what's creepy. Whoa, boys. Christmas music is cozy. Helps me relax. That's cool, man. That's fine. God damn. um, why does John's gang call the cops on you? I don't know. They try to get every show I book to shut down. Maybe because they have nothing better to do. Why's Ditch Man come around here? If this Ditch Man lives all the way out in Kenner, what's he coming around here for? He buys stuff off Bell. What kind of stuff? The man glances down at Catherine's shoes. Why do you care? I'm just looking for a way into the mall. I'll say this, Ditchman gets stuff from here, he takes it to the mall. I think he's selling it to those little Nazis. You tried sneaking into the mall? Excuse me. What stopped you from getting in the mall? First we tried lifting the entrance gates, but they're all locked tight. They even fenced the banks of the canal, so you need a boat to get past them. We're thinking of going back with a couple of kayaks in some time. How about tonight? Nah, this'll be going till at least 2, and I got a shift in the morning. Fair enough. Okay, let's check the phone here. Okay, nothing around here. Nothing around here either. Maybe it's in the bar. Okay. Let's get a drink some other time. Sounds like what we're looking for is in Kenner now. Guess we're heading back to the mall. Really? Some kind of night. Yeah, where's the second? Oh, shit. Come on, you heard this? Okay, where's the second sculpture? I thought we were going after that. Door guy over there said someone called Ditchman came by, grabbed the device that displays the sculpture and brought it to Kenner. Okay, heading back to the mall. Okay. Garrett mentioned someone named Friend. Yeah. Oh. Okay, heading back to Kenner then. Can't go inside. Our money's running a bit low. Wouldn't hurt, Dallas, maybe to get a taxi or two, you know? Where are we going? Back to the mall. Yeah, dangerously low on cash here. Text message received. Wallet transfer. Oh, nice, got some more casharoonie. Super duck. Catherine, we will send you an advance to your wallet in order for you to complete the mission. Please do not waste your time. Okay. I was worried about that. Let's call our mate Friend. I am Friend. Garrett said to speak with you. Anyway, you can help us find John's second sculpture. The first reading. Yep. Yeah, we already checked there. Door guy at the bar said someone called Ditchman grabbed the emitter from St. Somewheres and brought it back to the mall. He said we should check the ditches around here. Yes. Okay. Let's go to the drainage canal. Hey, look at you. A small plastic device lies. Ah, there you go. So it's these yolks. The second reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. Leave the hospital and discover faith, that immaterial essence. Pray, Garrett, pray in the closet during the football games. Post prayers to the show forums just to fuck with the scum. That's how the Garretts find you. One's named Garrett, so they're all named Garrett. Some kind of joke, doesn't matter. You're Garrett too, 27 Garretts and all. Garrett worked in the basement below the council chambers, said they had a closet full of old computers. Garrett plugged one in, used it as a server. That's how Garrett hosted sermons in the sky. He projected videos of a guy he found online, said he grew up in Kenner just like Garrett. Garrett began watching him too, and told the other Garretts to subscribe. Soon all the Garretts were watching Kenner John. John summoned his flock to the ziggurat of Promenade Mall and taught them about Christ's hidden nature and the other secrets of faith. Oh my God. Jesus. He spoke of these things in the server beneath the council chambers, and he did the above the concrete New Orleans sky. Well, that guy's freaky, isn't he? Well, what do you think about Johnny? It's Pawpaw. Don't you just hate him? A real fuck, isn't he? Can I help you? Looks a bit weird. Catherine dear, it is I who will be helping you on this night. I knew you'd come to see me, waiting in the ditches waiting. No trouble there, child. Happy to do it. You need to access the mall. Here I am, delighted to assist. The man eyes the ring hanging from Catherine's neck. And you even wear the stone of Magdalene, just as herself wore it. You are the image of her beauty. Why are you here? We were neighbours once upon a time, don't you remember? I've only come to help, as neighbours do. Catherine shakes her head. What is this? It is my responsibility to guide you and watch over the children. I've been to see Kay. She is well. Excuse me? Can you tell me what this is about? It's about a boat that can get you into the mall. The Garretts, they favour me over John, that little shrimp, that little sad boy. I'll be your guide into the mall, the sanctum of the Garretts. Catherine turns to Dallas. This man, I think he's been following me. To help you? To help? I've always watched over you. But Blue, a good man, they say, an asshole. He wouldn't let your pawpaw near you. Well, here I am. I came to tell you you needn't worry about Kay. Keep her name out of your mouth. Because she'll be home, perhaps too late for you, dying, they say. For becoming to being the philosophers, they say. Where did you see my daughter? That's us. Walking through California like it were Galilee. Her robes frayed, splendid, divine, a child of Christ. No, not getting in a ditch with this guy, fuck no. There's no one else in this place to help me. To help you. Do you see anyone else? Anyone who will help? I don't want your help. Don't want to be anywhere near you. Stay away from me and my family. Are we clear? I have all the time in the world, Catherine. But you, dear, you do not. I am not here to frighten you, to harm you, quite the opposite. Without my help, there will be no getting into this mall. Patience is a virtue of your pawpaw. I am your only way in. Dallas leads Catherine from the canal. Let's go find this last cub, sir. We don't need his help. I know him. The old man smiles and gives an enthusiastic wave as Dallas glances back towards the dish. Sounds like a stalker. I just don't know. Seems like this parking lot is full of strange men who know your name. Am I missing something here? What, you think I invited them? I don't know, maybe. I'm just as confused as you are. That's some crazy shit. Say the word, Catherine. I'm your only way to this wall. Okay. So, we got that last one, yeah? Okay, immaterial lessons, we got that, we were reading that. 27s and all. Alright, okay. Let's give our buddy a call again. I am, friend. Garrett said to speak to you. I don't understand the readings. This last reading has me stumped. Discovering the third reading of John is the most challenging. I could not help Gooch. From the second reading of John. John spoke of these things in the server beneath the council chambers, as he did above the concrete in the New Orleans sky. Basement sky. Council chambers, he's talking about City Hall. That's downtown. Basement beneath City Hall. Sky above City Hall. Yeah, okay. Back to City Hall. Saying somewhere, I think it was downtown. I may be wrong. No. The guard greets Catherine at the door. Welcome to New Orleans City Hall. No council sessions this evening. Building closed. The guard sent us. The guard looks Dallas up and down. Nah. We're here because of Ken or John. I've let lots of people pass through in the evenings. Wanted to take a picture from the roof or whatever the hell. None of them look like you two following my good here. I'll say we're serious. We're training to become Garretts. Why? Garretts are cool to earn Kenner John's favor. To earn Kenner John's favor. We want Kenner John to notice us. You ever watched any of that man's videos? Guys lost a few marbles along the way. They make sense to me. Guard shakes his head. This whole city lost its mind. Listen, there's some funny stuff that happens in this building at night. If you're thinking you can just walk up to the roof, it's not like that. And be careful getting around. One of the generators went dead. The elevator is out and so are the stairwell lights. Catherine enters the building. Holy shit. It's getting intense. Music is on point as always. Ahead is the elevator corridor with a stairwell. A long unmarked hallway extends to her left. The exit is at her back. Okay. Let's see. So the elevator is down the hallway. Catherine wanders the hallway until it terminates at the council chambers. The door is shut. The lobby is behind her. Try door. Okay. Let's go to the lobby. Ahead is an elevator corridor with a stairwell. A long unmarked hallway extends to her left and the exit is at her back. Let's go to the elevators. Catherine enters the elevator corridor. The floor display above the elevator reads nothing. The stairwell is ahead. Let's press the elevator panel. The floor display winks off. Before illuminating again, it reads nothing. Catherine waits a moment. Doesn't sound like an elevator's coming. Alright, stairwell time. Always good to check these things. Catherine enters the pitch black stairwell. I think we go up. Or should we go downstairs because that's probably where the generator is. But no, let's go up. We don't really have anything to fix the generator, so. Catherine arrives at floor 2. Let's feel around. Catherine detects nothing of interest in the dark. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 3. Let's feel around again. We're that sort of person. The darkness presents nothing. Thank God. Catherine arrives at floor 4. Let's feel around. There is nothing to be felt here. Thank God for that. 5. Let's keep going up. We'll feel around 6. Area's empty. Catherine arrives at floor 7. Let's feel around. Oh. Oh, no, up. We gotta feel around floor 7. After some fumbling in the dark, Catherine discovers a doorknob. Open it. Floor 7's gotta be lucky. Catherine enters an unlit office. She tries the light, no power. A window looks beyond Duncan Plaza towards the French Quarter. Leave. Alright. Let's keep going up. Catherine arrives at floor 8. Let's feel around again. Nothing. Floor 9. Let's just keep going up. The final level. This is killing me. An exit sign casts an obscure red glow over the area. Ahead is a steel door with panic bars. Mounted to the wall beside it is a magnetic card reader. This must lead to the roof. Try the door. It's locked. Okay, well, we didn't search 9 and 5. So let's have a feel around both of them. If not, okay, nothing there. So head down to 5. We know there's an office on 7. Cool. Go down. Let's feel around. Anything? Nothing. Okay, so we must have had to go to the basement first. Let's say return to ground level. There we go, it's better. Go down. A fading fluorescent bulb strobes in the hallway to her left. The stairwell is at her back. Let's go left. Catherine turns the corner and immediately meets the stare of a man squatted on the ground in the stuttering light of the hallway. He looks like Jesus Christ. Speak. I wouldn't stick around too long. Why? What's that supposed to mean? The man's demeanor remains unchanged. He remembers a receipt from his shirt pocket with a note scribbled on the back. He begins to read. On the 7th floor is a planner, but if you don't listen closely to the following, he'll hide. In the darkness, our hands you must shake. So do so in the order I say. Any missteps and the elevator will clear the mistake. The first number in our sequence is the floor above the council chambers. The first number in our sequence is the floor above the council chambers, third most distant from the sky. So, does that mean 7? Let me make a note of this just in case. 7. Third most distant from the sky. Okay. There are 11 floors. Should one count the basement? Okay, so we're talking 8. Okay. Our second number is that which makes an even divide. So that's a 4. And the third is just above it. 5th from the sky. 5th from the sky. Just above it. So is that 5? Okay, so what was said? Let's see, what was said? Third distance Third most distant from the sky. Third most distant from the sky. Ah. And there's 11. So that would be 2. That would be floor 2. So would it be 2, 5, 6, maybe? Let's try 2, 5, 6. Floor 2. Reach out and go up. 4. 2, 5, 6. Yeah? Unseen hand. Go up. Reach out hand. It begins to pull. Okay, so that was it. I feel a bit stupid for that, but hey, Catherine. It's the hand jerks her violently to the floor. Oh, I didn't need to do the accent on that. Dallas attempts to intercept the figure in the dark, but only meets the wall. Hey! He slaps the wall. Tell me who the fuck is there. His echo trails off into the extremities of the stairwell. As Catherine looks up from the ground, the light switches on high above them. Dallas, help me up, please. Dallas recovers Catherine from the floor, and she hangs her arm over his shoulder. You're not in any kind of condition to be doing this shit. I know it. I see a light. She gestures weakly. Up there. I'll carry you. No, it's fine. Let's just go find this planner, get to the roof, whatever it takes to be done here. Let's find this planner. So let's go up to the 7th floor. And we need to get into that office. Catherine steps into the warm lamplight glow of the 7th floor office overlooking the Duncan Plaza. A man sits in his desk facing the window. He looks back at Catherine, looks away. Office is closed. Working late? Where's my drink? Be back in a second. Get my drink. The planner looks at Catherine over his slouched shoulder. No later than usual. Keep listening. We're drafting a new master plan. Catherine nods and leans against the jamb of the door. Planner, it's been an ordeal. You may have seen about it in the news. The antagonism in the city, my God, everyone wants something different. The planner looks away from Catherine. Feck, keep listening. I'm the only one they hate most. The other planners are more interesting, younger, they're passionate about work. I'm old now. I watched them bulldoze the projects I wanted them gone. You don't know what the wrong decision is until you make it. The road splits and you have to keep going. The highways, they have to go somewhere. The houses, they're gonna flood sometime. As he speaks, he crouches into himself in an odd, anxious way. And no one wants to relocate, but the stubbornness of nature is unmatched. It drives the rest in the end. It drives our decisions. It forces them, don't you see? I do understand. Floods have made lots of decisions for me. Some will confront these decisions before others. This creates an imbalance. It creates conditions for conflict. When we plan, we don't plan for a community. We plan for a city at war within itself. Or with itself, even. We decided the winners and losers. As the stakes grow higher, the losers, they're gonna hate us. He returns his gaze across the shoulder and meets Catherine's eyes before looking away a final time. Gives me a fucking ulcer. Okay, I'm trying to get to the roof. I was hoping I could get access to the roof. The planner turns in his chair. I see. Any chance you could help? You don't look like the other ones, I'll say that. Thank you. Excuse me? Where's your shirt? The planner dismisses Catherine with a hand wave and points towards a coat rack near the door. Keycards hanging on the rack. He returns to his original posture facing the window. What a creepy bastard. Got the keycards. Let's get the feck out of here. Catherine returns to the unlit stairwell. Let's keep going up. Floor 8, go up. Floor 9, go up. Floor 10. An exit sign casts an obscure red glow over the area. Ahead is a steel door with panic bars. Holy shit. Mounted to the wall beside it is a magnetic card reader. Let's try the door. Catherine scans the ID badge and pushes open the door. Exit to the roof. Definitely. Catherine steps through the door into the cool winter air above City Hall. Catherine, I need to sit for a moment. Of course. I've lost his accent in my head. He was a bit more southern, I think. Dallas gestures to a nearby air conditioning unit. Let's sit. Getting too old for this. Running around like this on my 49th birthday, what a laugh. Birthday? Today's your birthday? Today's my birthday. At least it's memorable. No question there, you alright? I'm fine, just need to breathe for a minute. That was strange. Can never be alone with Super. Always got to be some shit like that. So why keep doing it? I don't know. Dallas lifts his hand in resignation. There's not much else really. Not anymore. What would you rather be doing? There are other apps. Well, you're not wrong. Let's see, what would you rather be doing? What I like to do is be at home with my daughter and my grandchild. Where's home? Hollygrove, right near the canal. They started staying with me a few months back. They liven up the place. Well, that's quite sweet. Kids do that. You got any? A son and a daughter, 2 years apart? I think I'm just doing the same accent for her now. Still at home? My younger one, I can't get him out of the house. But my daughter, she doesn't want anything to do with me. Thought maybe when I was diagnosed she'd come around, but she never did. Catherine looks towards the westbound traffic. No, she never did. Hurts to be dropped like that. Sometimes it hurts worse the more time passes. I just know that I won't see her before I die, and that it does hurt. It hurts, and then you die. Jesus. The two of them laugh. It's not all bad. Just hope there's something on the other side. There is. I know there is. The ones I hurt and left behind, I'll see them there. I'll get to apologize. Amen. But let me ask you the same question you asked me. Why keep doing this? Not a lot of runners our age. Long story, this is my first time on the app, but things have been interesting for a while now. Tried to have a straight job once upon a time, but that didn't last too long. Yeah, why not? Let's just say I lied on my resume. Nearly everyone you meet has a story like that in this line of work. Nothing special about me then. I wouldn't say that. The old man in the ditch thinks you're special. Let him think it. So you figure this last sculpture is around here somewhere? Said something about it being in the sky. Okay, let's give it a go. Being in the sky. Oh, it's right there. Let's see if we can get it here. Can you move the phone up? Thought it was only left to right. That's weird. Upriver. Distant traffic guides across the Mississippi River along the Crescent City. Look up. Yeah, there we go. That's better. It should be here. Yeah. There we go. Third reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. New Orleans is a pit of Garrett struck in it. Wait, New Orleans is a pit and Garrett's stuck in it. New Orleans is the lowest world. A messenger visits John, tells him about the early faithful now living in the cavities of the Martian moons. Tells him there's a way to commune with them through the Adamic language of angels and spellcasters and others who know God's mind. There's a chrism, a fluid that John must imbibe. It's an egg that floats in the sky. John is blessed with a plan to escape the low world's reach. The Garretts must build a spacefaring ark, a vessel with which to leave this earth. Having imbibed the chrism, I don't even know what a chrism is. Having imbibed the chrism, John may ascend beyond the distortion of the low world and listen for the twilight language. Two Garretts work together at Stennis. John appoints them to oversee the task. They soon find other engineers sympathetic to their plan. The Garretts labor for 746 days, 746 days, and in that time the ark is complete. All that remains is the egg which holds the chrism, yeah, it is chrism, to know God's mind. It's gotten very religious. So, is that it? We found all three? Let's go ask the kids at the mall. Of course. Let's get the feck out of here. I wonder, can we get a taxi from up on the... Nah, no service. Didn't think so. Is the lift working now, though? Oh, even better. There's some amount of tunes in this game, though. I'm loving it. What's this now? Oh, this is where he lives? Where Dallas lives. Back to the mall. Just text my girlfriend here saying there's a package outside. Okay, let's talk to these kids. Kids are gone. Motherfuckers. Where did they go? Those two little shits, where did they go? Hell. Why do we just waste our time? We have to get in there. We're gonna have to go to the man in the ditch. Jesus, all that. The creep in the ditch. Afraid so. This night I hate it. Over to the ditch. Love that fella. Love his face. Oh, got those mad eyes. Glowing. We need your boat. Oh. His face is pure glee. How wonderful, a boat ride into John's fucking school. We'll live inside it. Calm down, keep your distance, lower your voice. We need the boat, not you. The mall, John's school. The boat is just a little further down the canal. Let us go and visit the sanctum of the Garretts. Indeed. Oh, we're back here now. Okay. Guardhouse, freight elevator. Let's go into the guardhouse. Crane manual. What might come in handy? You read from the manual. Shields railroad cranes can be operated from a safe distance using control panels along the various points around the facility. Each crane is labeled with a unique identification number. To operate a crane, enter the prefix code 2914. 2914. Followed by the crane ID. Okay. Wanted poster hangs on the wall. Drone fleet captain son A19, commonly known as the drone priest, is missing and considered armed and dangerous. Okay. Contact Shield Community Dispatch if sighted. Do not approach. Let's get on this laptop. The command line terminal sits sits open on the computer's desktop. Type a command. Disengage lock. Freight overlock disengaged. Nice. Drone bay lock disengaged. Nice. Type a command. Will we say security status? User status authenticated. Freight elevator lock disengaged. Brilliant. Think we can get the fuck out of here now. Now that we're in, take a look at what Lucky got. The man crouches down and opens his backpack and reveals 2 grenades. Got these from a guy at the burger place. Lucky Dunn played with bigger grenades than this. These more like little toys. Loud as it is around here, they ain't likely to make much of a ruckus. We get into any more scuffles, they might be handy, but we best be choosy. Only got us the 2. He zips his backpack, tips his hat and smiles. There'll be no use against the St. Clair models, the guard Good Hope's plantation. That guard Good Hope plantation. Well, sure, them guards are not your average type. We'll need to find some other way of getting rid of them. What do you suggest? Like I say, there's that big bastard hanging from the railroad crane over there. Freight mover. Robot just like you. Might be your partner. Let's go talk with it. A mover has no agency. Keep forgetting to do his voice. How do you know? Thought you wasn't a St. Clair. You come up with something better. Lucky all ears. Till then, he goat is good. Lucky done got help from all kinds of robots. So there's the Good Hope Plantation guards. 3 of them. Not a hope of getting them. Catwalk. Monitor. We got the drones up there. We got more stuff in our brain. What have you not seen before? Shields is building a brain. Lucky says Shield is developing an artificial intelligence in order to conduct exploratory missions for off-world mineral reserves. Shield. Okay. Lucky all good. A fugitive oil pirate hiding in the Mississippi River Batter Woods. Bature Woods, should I say. Reports of construction. Your mom was investigating reports of construction at the lake. Okay. Two men watch the monitor display above the freight elevator. Supervisor, so what is this? They're making us go to space now? Imagine the overtime you get, brah. Imagine the overtime you get, brah. Not to mention the hazard pay. Shit, I wish I could be like one of those old timers and retire on workman's comp. Careful what you wish for. You know them old guys just play it up for the news. They bump their heads trying their shoe and get paid vacation. Give me a break. You knew any of the ones that died in the blast? Yeah, I knew. A couple. Blue, Wiki, good guys. Wiki weren't on the plant 2 weeks. This work, no joke, bro. Somebody got to do it. People want to drop around, eat their microwave dinners, all that shit. That don't come free. Somebody gotta make it. Just hope it ain't us next time. Keep your eyes and ears open. The ones that get hurt ain't paying attention. Alright. Good Hope Plantation. Catwalk. Crane. Platform entrance. Let's go to the crane. Platform entrance. Wires. Wires drift in the air. Wires drift in the wind above the catwalk. Your eyes follow them upwards to a large freight mover hanging from a railroad crane. Jesus fucking Christ, that guy's a big lad. Speak. You shout towards the machine to get its attention, but it remains unresponsive. Million emits a high frequency whine. Silence follows. A voice swells from the sky as the mover begins to speak. Mover, will you dive into the water and the depths will become the surface? The breeze will change the shape of the flame and the flame will be as boundless as the territory that it lights. Yeah, buddy, keep it down. It ain't time to make a ruckus yet. Mover, you will find in the water not only flames but whole hurricanes. They will be patterns of light that form the shape of the old bayous where those who killed for freedom still hide. It's like a robot there with a slight bit of southern. This is like a poem or something. Rattling cages in the tracks and whispering at the pond. Perhaps the pond will whisper it back. It's very David Lynch, isn't it? The ground, that soil, those bloody days. The lights of the lanterns became this very flame. Be straight with me. You gonna help us out or not? You will find the old pull boat where the ghosts still hide their eyes. There are mole eyes and ditch eyes and bayou eyes. Okay, 3 sorts of eyes. There are eagle eyes, duck eyes, cardinal eyes, 6 types of eyes. There are John eyes, there are your eyes, and there are eyes. And your eyes are the refinery eyes. Okay. Guess I was wrong to think this thing would be any help. What's that number on its chest? 16. 016. Remember that. Okay, so it's 016 is the fella. Is the robot. Let's go find the controls and drop this goofy bastard right in the guards. Wouldn't that be a hoot? Sure would. Okay. So 016 is the fella. And the other number was 2914. There's nothing back here. So crane platform. Refinery. We were just on the crane platform, wasn't it? Yeah. Catwalk. Good Hope Plantation. Let's go back to the entrance. And back to the guardhouse. Computer. A map of Shield, Security Zone A, displayed in the monitor. Fair enough. Could you control them from in here? Disengage lock. Engage lock. So let's engage the lock. See if it freight elevator lock engaged. Drone bay lock engaged. Let's see if there's any. What was it again? Each crane, so 016. So yeah, it'd be 29, 14, and then it'd be 16. Right, so that's locked now. Do you think we can just walk in there? If it's open? Seems dodgy. Cool. Let's save the game here first before we do anything silly. Oh, easy. Lucy. Oh, looky. Think this thing controls the crane over there? But we could cause us a little trouble. Yeah, we'll use the keypad. Please enter a command code. So it's 29. Was it 14? I think it was 14. Unrecognized. Oh. Was it 016 first? And then we'll do that. 6. Unrecognized. So 29 1 4 0 1 6. Manual override confirmed. Startup sequence initiated. Okay. Please enter a movement path code. A what now? Oh Jesus. A movement path code. I probably should have looked at the manual a bit more. You know what? Let's cancel that. No, we need to do it. So let's just put in 16 again. Movement path accepted. Oh shit. shit. Hold up, where's that thing going? I believe that it's determined by the movement code that you just entered. I punched in whatever came to mind, but this ain't the direction I hoped. It seems to be slowing down. Surely it will stop before it reaches the flame. They wouldn't have a damn code that sent the damn thing straight into a gas flare. Oh dear Lord, Jesus Christ. Oh my. That thing rambled a bit, but I wasn't trying to kill it. You set out to cause the distraction. This most certainly qualifies. Guess that's what happens when you talk your old poetry to old Lookie. Let's hope the explosion drew a few guards away from the headquarters. If this don't do it, then nothing will. Wait, y'all hear something? Oh. It's like a Duff Man thing. Oh yeah. So is this another battle? These battles are sketchy. The mouse I'm using is a kind of a piece of shit. Lookie is speechless. Can anyone tell me if this thing's hostile? It's a good time to use one of those grenades, I think. Drone Priest. They can't decommission me. They'll never decommission the Drone Priest, baby. The Drone Priest is going to kill you. Fucking Drone Priest sounds like a badass. Gone forever. This whole refinery, a damn clown show. Come, my little ones, let's dance. Fucking hell. Okay. Maybe let's go for a normal attack first. Or should we get these... Let's get these little bad boys out of the way. Nice. That wasn't too bad. Alright, let's get this motherfucker down. Oh shit. How did I get that wrong? Alright. I think it's time for a grenade. Oh, critical. Ah. See, that's what's on top of the sketchiness. There we go. Nice. What in the good God Lord's name? Couldn't have said it better myself, Lookie. The freight mover burns alongside Good Hope Flame. Fair enough. Alright. That was sketchy. That was well sketchy. I'm gonna save it though. I haven't seen the dog yet in battle. Okay, guards are gone. Good Hope Plantation. Look at it. No guards. Guess Lookie was right. You weren't wrong, Lookie. Oh, look at this fella. Doorman. Such splendid attire. You have chosen vagabonds of the highway as your guys, fitting finery for this pageant of the Epiphany and the Ashes. Beyond these doors, the masquerade of the refinery flame. In each likeness, a shadow of opposition is cast. That which is low shall rise. The swamps become mountains, the earth a ceiling of the sky. The path is straight for the wayward. The thieves are gift givers, and the flame is the provenance of the mind. Okay, good, normal conversation. I didn't know what to expect, but sure as hell wasn't this. Don't attract attention. Let's move along. Okay, nothing much out here. Speak to the doorman again. Bit weird. More tunes. It's like one of those eyes wide shut parties. Let's speak to the couple. Trenchcoat. You came to the last one. You came to the one last year when they lit the Nutri on fire. This is an Eyes Wide Shut party. Yeah, they say Thomas St. Clair shows up every year. He might be here tonight. There's just no way to know with all the costumes. Earrings. Is that why his daughter didn't show? She's probably up in her office drinking alone. There's too much bad energy here. Saw online there's a party in the lake tonight. Might bail early to check it out. Okay, party in the lake, eh? Let's talk to Birdman before we talk to Keith. There are many currents of deceit and mistrust coursing through the room tonight. How astute, Birdman. Some wear masks to speak truthfully without fear of reprisal. Others wear masks to further deceive. Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO, is unwell. That's why she doesn't join us tonight. She was once the darling of the pageant, but no more. Her power is slipping. She's at odds with her father on one side and the board on the other. Why is Laura at odds with her father? They seek the same thing, but for different reasons. There is a technology of unknown origins that has made this region its home. Laura believes that it holds the key to powering a mining fleet that can travel great distances for the purpose of gathering ore. It is her final bid to move S.H.I.E.L.D. away from Earth's extraction. Her father, Thomas St. Clair, hopes to block his daughter's discovery of this elusive technology and to intercept it for his own designs. Motherfucker. He is a man without a face. You will never see Thomas St. Clair, but his eyes are everywhere that he wishes them to be. They are here tonight, behind several of these masks, perhaps closer than you realize. Jesus. Okay, why is Laura at odds with the board? She has pursued a mystical invisible device against every wish of the board, inflating the operations budget in order to siphon money towards her zealous mission. She believes that if she can secure this technology, the board will forgive her for her many transgressions. I'm in a position to know that she is mistaken. It's too late for her. A coup is already underway. It has only taken this long because they hoped her spiraling madness would drive her to suicide. They fear the wrath of her father, with whom S.H.I.E.L.D. holds many profitable contracts, but Laura's self-destruction may prove too costly in the end. What is this technology you're talking about? A vessel of light that has remained hidden in the lake for decades, a visitor from a distant star, a hoax, an angel, a military weapon, a drone, distortion created by gases combusting in the swamp. No one has been able to capture the specimen or even verify its existence. Laura becomes more irate with each proposed theory. She grows darker by the day, and the device escapes her reach at every turn. Okay. Let's talk to Keith. Maybe Keith's normal. Keith smokes a cigarette while watching the pageant. Keith, you made it after all. Lots to take in, eh? That's Keith. He was at the bar at the pub a bit earlier. He's the one who's setting up that website. Getting all the news and all that out there that should be out there but isn't being reported. How'd you get through? How did you get through? Called my buddy who had security around here, told me to come on down. Why didn't you mention that at the bar? Slipped my mind. Been thinking about what to call my website since I left the bar. Finally settling a name. You ready? Keith's Corner. How you like it? The executives, the landlords, the so-called philanthropists, they'll be cornered in Keith's Corner. Want the website to look like a boxing ring. Want the logo to have boxing gloves in it. Maybe even do some live streams. Pretty cool idea. It is a pretty cool idea, Keith. Not finished with you yet, though. Keith's got him cornered. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Ah, fuck. I should have asked the first question first. Let's talk to the Sun and Minotaur. Nothing creepy about that. The Sun and Minotaur watch crowds flow in and out of the lobby. Okay, okay, okay. This shadowy figure over here. Can't speak to him. Couple. Already spoke to them. Elevator outside. Let's go up. Anything around here? Elevator panel. This is the elevator. It is protected by retinal authentication. The executive offices are above. That's likely where your mother's possessions are being held. But we don't have the retinal thing yet. Unless this ring is quite strange. No effect. Okay. Okay, okay. Back into the lobby. We might need to go back outside and talk to Doorman. Please enter, vagabonds. Or maybe not. Let's go back to the couple. There's too much bad energy in here. Okay. Keith's not saying nothing to us. Hello again. Spoken pretty much all we can to him, and Keith is leaving us high and dry. Oh, performance. Let's go in there. An improvised dance performance plays across the stage. The dancers periodically pause in their motion and eye the crowd with an exaggerated look of distrust. One is dressed in a maroon robe, the other a feathered cap. Let's say approach the stage. You make your way towards the stage. Mimic the dance, cheer or jeer. Mimic the dance. Cheer or jeer. I say we mimic the dance. You begin to mirror the unnatural contortions of the performance as they crab walk across the stage. Other spectators dodge you or give a start as you graze the backs of their legs. The onstage performers notice your mimicry. They stop their movement with a severe look of disapproval. You stop as well and meet their expression. One of the performers raises his hand to you. Feathered cap, the shadow. You raise your hand in kind. Getting spooky. The tryhard. Dad? I say we go with Dad. My child. He leaps from the stage and holds his arms out, inviting an embrace. If you touch me, I'll sue. Let's go straight in for the hug. We're playing along with this. You give the performer a full embrace as he lets out a theatrical cry of relief. He turns to the audience that is gathered around. My child has travelled from a distant place to join us tonight. She has watched the deserts burn. She has no face, no smile, no nose, no eyes. They graced her once upon a time, but somewhere along I-40 she left them behind. Just like the alligator, she thought she could hide, but the alligator's home is eroded. The bayous are gone. The man who walked the alligator like a dog still died alone, and my child born to travel won't sink in this quagmire for long. She'd sooner die herself than that. Die in a war or in a rocket perhaps. He looks at you and silently whispers, she'd sooner die anywhere else than stay here at home. So he must be talking about the Claire, was it Saint, the daughter of the fella. What's her name again? Something St. Clair? Laura St. Clair. That's who he is talking about. That's blue. Alright, so I think that went well. Let's talk to everyone again. Okay. Nothing. Birdman, hello again. Nothing. The performance continues on stage. Balcony crowd. A man wearing a golden crown gesticulates drunkenly while those around him back away in embarrassment or attempt to calm him. Oh man, nice crown, bro. History isn't created by the sympathetic, the soft-hearted. No. Why bend to the will of the weak, huh? Huh? Flower crown. Jesus Christ, dude. Why punish those who carry passion and virtue in their hearts? Power is the very essence of life. Power, not compassion or goodwill or any stuff like that. That's great, Bruce. Garrett. I'm a Garrett now. How many times do I have to say it? Oh, it's Bruce. Bruce is that guy that his father was in that garage we broke into. I'm not calling you by your cult name. It's not a cult. Definitely is. That's Red Hood. That's Red Hood for you. It's a place for visionaries to thrive, and tonight we will leave this world. Yeah, I saw Ken or John bragging about that online. Godspeed. Flower crown. That toy rocket's gonna explode before it leaves the ground. The engineering is sound. I'm helping launch it. You're blitzed. You couldn't even walk a straight line. Keep it up. You can only hide your jealousy for so long. You think I'm jealous that you joined that cult? Not that. You know what I'm talking about. The CEO chooses me as assistant director. You wanted it. You wanted it so bad. But still I possess the confidence to leave it behind, to take a leap of faith. Bruce, we all know you've got daddy issues. Why don't you go hug your little stuffed monkey and cry about it? Weak-minded reject, you're too pathetic to understand. Tonight we search the stars for God's signal. All right, man. That's enough of your nonsense for one night, Bruce. You're drunk. Let's go find somewhere to lay you down. Well, that was awful. Ever since he became Laura St. Clair's assistant, he's been like this. Callous, arrogant, rude, and now he's gotten into this crap at the mall. I've had enough. I blame his dad. He's always been so cold to Bruce, feeding his insecurities. Like father, like son. If that man had said just one nice thing to him, I bet he wouldn't be trying to launch himself into space. He's drying out by the elevator. Let's see if he apologizes when he comes to. Okay. So there's our way into the elevator, hopefully. Nice. Maybe we can use his eyes. Okay, let's talk to old Brucey. Drunk King. This was the individual causing a scene in the ballroom. They're also damn jealous, aren't they? They all wanted my position, pretty bastards. They want what I have, a view from the inside. A view of the river, of the lights. Well, screw them. Screw them. Screw them. The drunken kill falls into a gibbering sleep. Grab him. Clever. If he's an assistant to St. Lawrence St. Clair, then he would have access to the executive suite. Yes, he would. Grab his arms. You put the drunken king's arms over your shoulder and hoist him up. Can I use him like that? Leave me alone. Asshole's not even drunk. My dad's an even bigger asshole than you know what? I know how to deal with assholes. He's an asshole like a real you're sure. Like you're just a fake fuck. That's why I'm leaving this stupid planet, because it's full of my dad. Wish I could find a Mr. Monkey, man before I left, but whatever, no time for toys. I'm too shrill for that. Why was your dad an asshole? Because God damn it, why are in your sharp out? He never wanted to say, hey Bruce, nice one. Well, Bruce, I mean Garrett. Well, Garrett has gone to Mars with his bros. Bros. With his, I'm gonna throw up with all this bro sayonara. Just hope we go with Puppy and not Sharon. Cause fuck Sharon, just another daddy to deal with. Okay. Okay. Yep. You drag the Sledging King towards the retinal scanner. Fucking what? The LED scanner passes over his eyes before you drop to the ground. Sorry, Bruce. Go up. Yep. It's a bit Blade Runner-y. Executive suite time. Hey, there's Laura. Laura, do not rifle through my things. Okay, let's chat to her. I felt you were here before I even saw you on the monitor. You're silent, just like Catherine. I'd look out over the town and imagine where she might be. Never anywhere, just silent. Things have been feeling vague, haven't they? Those highways you're always on, you don't sleep, you don't feel, not anything. Vague, nothing, nowhere. I don't sleep either. When I sit up in bed and open my eyes, I see things on the wall. They pantomime me. They beg, but I don't turn away. There was a time when I would, but I've lost the energy. Now I watch. I'm not here tonight for the party. I've kept my distance from others. If they vote me out, it will upset my father, so they rather I resign or die. I stay here, right here. I can see the river here, the flame. I thought it would be me that the light would come to see. Of course it was Catherine, but the flame is still mine, still burns for me. I've done so much that is wrong, held out so long just to stay near it, but I've lost my hold, the vagueness, the shadows, the board has had it. The box on the shelf, it's what you came for, so take it. By all rights, it's yours. So this is our mother's box of things. I thought I found what I needed, but it was a mistake. Catherine was smarter than me, or more stubborn. I don't want the others to have it after I'm gone. Not my father, not the board. I wanted to experience the light. Wanted to touch it, but I can't stand around any longer. That's all. Go find your brother. Okay, this is the box. Let's take it. You find within the box miscellaneous artifacts from your mum's life. Medical bills from Oshkoner Hospital. Books on a range of environmental topics. A Dimes discount rewards card. That's good. And other ephemera. Nice. We got the discount cards. Anything else around here? Let's look at the console here. The text of the console displays lists of a sequence of locations. Each entry is time-stamped. It is, you infer, a description of your movement through the premises. Right, so she was watching us. Let's have a look at our mind map. Laura St. Clair. What do we have around here? St. Clair is interested in your mum. Duck speculates that it's because of the object your mum observed in the lake. Okay. Shield, Dimes. Duck lives there. Okay. Okay. Can we see this now? Do not rifle through my things. Okay, okay. Well, that's what we came for. O and K. Don't trust her. Don't trust who? Don't trust who? Did she just... We must go now? Wait, let's just go back in here before she did. Let's get the letter. You slid the letter gingerly from its envelope. Laura, this letter is addressed to my father, Dr. Thomas St. Clair. It was as you expected, a long series of mistakes, all very amusing to you. I wanted to outlive you, but if just an echo of my memory haunts your lonely days, that'll be enough. I hope you never find it. I know you won't. Okay. Nothing else. We go now. No delay. Okay. Yeah, looks a bit sketchy. This is where I get off. I suppose they'll be looking for all of us once that woman's body is discovered. Lucky's advice, keep a low profile. Come along, Potts. Lucky walks down the highway and into the obscurity of the surrounding swamp. We have what we came for, the box of Catherine's possessions, though its content leaves me more perplexed than before we arrived. Most of what it contained was trash, scraps of paper, scribbled notes. The only thing of any interest was a Dam's discount coupon card. Did your mother visit the gas station before she died? Why would she'll think to grab it? This puts us no closer to finding Blake. Blake is our brother. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Let's go to Dime's discounts. And let's see what we can do with this card. I'm sorry. The card you swiped is not valid. American Discount Southeast Incorporated coupon card. Not valid. The card is a forgery. Oh! Okay. I know where it is. Okay. Catherine, she always kept her secrets hidden in plain sight. Yep. I know. So the card is going to go into the Mother Mary. Let's get home. And we know what we're doing now. Why would Catherine carry around a counterfeit coupon card? There must be some explanation. It's in the Mother Mary million. She was very secretive. We may find some clue around the house. Hey, I know. It's in here. Oh, okay. Well, it will be here. I discovered that earlier. There we go. You insert the coupon card into Mary's face. From within the house, you hear a vague clop of something mechanical. That must be in the attic, I'd imagine. Backyard. Kitchen. Ooh, what's that there? Oh, it's always been there. Attic. Oh, maybe not. Boxes, anything there? This pile has shifted since last time I looked. Move boxes. You clear away the boxes, revealing a portal built into the floor. Unbelievable. How many years has Catherine kept this doorway hidden? And just by a few boxes. So, that's, maybe more your fault. Okay, secret office. Laptop, got a processor, signal jammer. Let's have a look at the laptop. A dated laptop. It's keyboard covered in grime. Okay. At the center of the table sits a cheap plastic electronic device. One USB cord runs from the instrument to the computer tower. The other runs to the laptop. Signal jammer. A wireless signal jammer. What would Catherine need with such a device? Good question. Processor. Let's turn it on. You power on the processor. As the machine breathes to life, small LED lights begin to flicker in the face of the oblong plastic device on the desk. A USB cord runs from the device to the laptop. The computer's terminal is quickly obscured by pop-ups advertising malware scanners and other products. I fucking hate that. An indecipherable static blossoms from the speakers in distorted bursts. The noise begins to cohere into a cracked simulation of your mother's voice. Creepy. Catherine, complete. Extraction 140091.zip 3.4 MIBs per second. Head drive. Driver update required. No Wi-Fi connection detected. Catherine, what is this? Enumerating alphabetical index K? Please, is this? Child age 23. For your cognitive versioning needs, choose the Greater New Orleans Neural Visioning Clinic. Dear God. Jesus. Driver update required. Enumerating alphabetical index array member deleted. What is that? No, please, no. If you can hear me, please. Away that robot, please. Million, is it? Please get away. Holy shit. I thought Million was one of the good ones. Oh, now we're heading down the canal. To the mall. Through John's school. The Garretts have been instructed to protect this sacred messenger, but they are foolish and easily outwitted. Their greatest weakness is their treachery. All you must do is catch them fibbing, lying, and going against the will of John, their idolater. And then what? Show them for the hypocrites that they are, sow seeds of disloyalty. This will present an opportunity for you to gain what you seek. I see. You got any kind of recording app on that phone of yours, Catherine? If we're gonna try and play with these people against one of each other might help. Good point, I'll install one. Okay, voice memos. Christ himself was a man of great cunning. He will be at the Garretts presently. Gooch. Maybe this is the back entrance of the shopping centre, the shopping mall. Garrett, my boy. Papa. You're the only one who still calls me by my name. The others can be cruel, can't they? To steal one's name so cruel. I can't get that last reading. Don't think I'll ever be a Garrett again, bruh. I'll be stuck wearing this shirt forever. Look me in the eyes, boy. Pawpaw squats before the man. Look your pawpaw in his eyes. When Pawpaw takes over this mall, he will give you back your name, and the others he will deem Gooch to punish them for their abuse. Patience, my boy. You a real one, Pawpaw. Just keep a low profile. John's coming by tonight. Pawpaw smiles wide. John's coming by tonight? Yeah, Pa. He even put a lock on the door to keep you out. That little fuck. Just record me saying the pass phrase. Play it for the acoustic lock, and you can come in and out like normal. My splendid child. To record voice memos, first hover over the piece of dialogue that you want to record. An icon will then appear beneath the dialogue. Click this icon to record it. If the icon is green, the dialogue has already been recorded. Okay, here's the pass. Prayers up, boys. We're going to Mars. Okay, cool. Did you record it? Just play that for the lock to get in, okay, Pa? Yes. Okay. What is this thing? Acoustic lock uses voice recognition. So I just speak into it? It's expecting some kind of audio input to unlock it. Alright, well. Voice memos. That did. A door should be open. These hallways belong to the garrets. Derelict corridors forgotten by John. Whichever hallway you choose to follow, it will take you to the far end of the mall. That is where John has imprisoned the messenger. Far end of the hall. A giant garret guards the door to the cathedral. He's their newest recruit, naive in his allegiance to this profane fellowship. Let us find him and grind his allegiance into dust. Okay. Let's talk to Garrett over here. Puck, my man. Garrett, my boy. How are things in the hallowed corridors of this exalted place? Oh, good. Everyone getting ready for tonight's sermon. John, I'll be here any minute once he arrives. We're locking down the mall. I better put my phone away. I just can't stop scrolling. Been standing here for hours. Scrolling. It's all I do. John would never enter through these chambers. These hallways are yours. Scroll freely, my Garrett. I like your style, Puck. Excuse me. Let's have a look at the food display. A display of food props made from foam and plastic sits beneath a sigil painted onto the wall. This must be the rocket. Schematic. A schematic of a spacecraft hangs on the wall. Each vertical compartment of the vessel is labeled. At the base are the operator's commons. John's quarters sit above this, followed by Petroleum Dream, and then the Chamber of Birds. The shepherds watch crowns the ship? The shepherds watch crowns the ship, okay. Down the center of the thing is a dividing line labeled Jacob's Ladder. What are they getting up to in this place? It's a monument to the arrogance of John, but it won't be his to fly. Okay. Let's keep walking. There's the lads. Playing Wolfenstein. Let's talk to the gamer Garretts. Whoa. Don't block the screen. We're killing civilians. I'm killing civilians. Dude, there's only one remote. Shit. Too fast. Where'd you go? You two were supposed to let me into the mall. I got all the readings. Huh? We're killing civilians. Stop saying that. Not us. Me. I am. The game's allowed in here? John wants us to become our best selves. This is me at my best. You're quite good at it. Yeah, I know. That's because I practice. How often? All day, every day? I wonder, should we record what they're saying? Will it get them in trouble? The new guy gets stuck doing stupid shit like work and guard duty and gardening. A true Garrett knows what's really important. Video games. Killed the man wearing the little shorts. I was going to do... Shut up. Okay. So there's a camera there anyway. Let's keep walking. Girl Garrett. Or Guy Garrett maybe? I don't know. Paw the Immortal. Why, the most faithful among the Garretts blesses my door. As soon as we get an angle grinder, that won't be your closet anymore. What did you do with Garrett? He went in there and he never came out. Perhaps you had your nose buried in one of John's heretical little books when he left. That door's coming off, you bastard. Language, Garrett, are we not in a house of God? Asshole. Let's look at this garden. A welded steel container. Garden sits beneath a buzzing LED lamp. The crop is a scattered mix of herbs and winter sprouts. Snacks for Gareth. Healthy boys. Okay. Let's see what's in there. The door is locked by a keypad. We didn't get any codes yet. Let's ask her maybe. Nothing new there. You peruse the titles on the bookshelf. The unnamed apostles. The unnamed apostles understand the highly malleable and holographic aspect of space-time and can bend it at will. They are capable of enlarging interior spaces beyond its surrounding architecture, extruding hallways many meters into walls that aren't evident from the wall's opposite side. Floors they delete through a meditative exercise, leaving a void, emptied, even time between shape and shaper. This is the gift of the unnamed apostles who have been erased from Scripture and made heretics by those who wish to obscure the hidden nature of Christ. Okay. To speak the angelic language, one must first drink from the mouth of an angel. This will cause a temporary madness in the aspiring speaker before removing all internal barriers that imprison one's mind. If the aspirant is a blessing with a sufficient clarity of faith, she will at this moment be prepared to receive the language spoken in the garden before the fall of man. But she should inhabit the earth. Another barrier will stand between herself and the divine language. The planet is shrouded in a sphere of distortion caused by cell towers and other sources of electromagnetic field radiation. This blight corrupts incoming signals and makes the angelic communication that many of our ancestors enjoyed impossible. In order to speak directly with God's children who reside in nearby corners of our galaxy, the aspirant must not simply kiss the mouth of the angel, but must travel far from the distortion of the earth. The aspirant must then pray with pure heart and mind at the foot of an altar to the divine feminine. Only then will the language that encodes the fabric of our reality become intelligible. Wow, that was a lot. Okay. No code yet. I was hoping to get a bit of a code out there. So let's go to Service Corridor 1C. Jesus. It's a bit intense. Let's talk to this guard first. Hey, Pup, you got any of that stuff from last time? I could really use something to take the edge off. My energy's bad in here, man. What is it that you desire, my Garrett? Something to clear your mind and widen your eyes? For that I must venture to Saint Somewheres. Or perhaps something will open your heart to the divine presence of God. Your papa must visit La Frenier Park for such stuff. Okay. Or is it an easy, restful sleep that you desire? If so, Santa Claus will have what you need. Okay. Shit, Poop, that all sounds great. I'll take any of it. That divine stuff, the Santa Claus stuff, just whatever, man. Okay, so a few things there. John's coming. John's coming? John will be here soon to spread the good news. Where are your shoes, Garrett? John says you shouldn't wear shoes, just like the desert fathers. But he wears shoes. Nah, Papa, John goes around barefoot, just like us, just like you. John's delicate little feet, poor little baby. He wears sneakers. He'll be here soon, and then you can look for yourself and see. He will make a mockery of the blasphemers who are so foolish as to disobey him. Like who? Why, the new Garrett, of course. I fear the new Garrett does not take his responsibilities seriously. The one guarding the cathedral right over there? Yes. You're newer than he is, goofball. But my hair's much nicer, much smoother. The new Garrett? You're the new Garrett. The new Garrett who guards the cathedral does not wear his hair as he should, straightened and at the jaw, as John requests. The new Garrett sins against John and will be punished. Man, you're the weirdest one here. Oh, the gift shop there? Let's talk to the new Garrett. Oh, what's this over here? Is that a cat? Oh good, the ditch fairy crept out of his closet. Garrett? John doesn't want you around here. You keep showing up. I'm gonna have to do something about it. Soon we will not have to worry about John at all. Yeah, whatever you say, you twisted old freak. John and the other Garretts, they aren't liking us. They lack our conviction. Like hell, they came here for the same reason I am. And what reason is that? Because modernism is cancer, drugs, consumerism, porn addiction, algorithms hijacking people's lives. Me and the boys reject all that stuff. No drugs, no trash food, no soft drinks, no porn, no video games. If I didn't trust my boys, I wouldn't be standing here right now. I promise you that. Alright, so we just need to record the guy asking for drugs, the other guy playing video games. Okay. Nah, I know these guys. Faith, fitness, strength, virtue. That's what we Garretts are all about. Okay. What's behind the door? The cathedral. No one's allowed to enter before tonight's ceremony. Not even you? Nobody. I don't have a passcode even if I wanted in. They say you can get the code by reading John's scripture, but I can't make heads nor tails of it. Alright, let's get these voice recordings. Vendor. Oh, hey, hi. Flanneless? Garrett. So you're into this stuff too? I was running around this boot before the Garretts moved in. But it looked like fun. Cool shirts. Would you like to buy a phone case? Got a real nice selection. Only $5 a piece. Sure. Been meaning to pick up on what you got. Oh yes, I have lots of cases. Which one are you interested in? What will we say? Frog Kisses, American Patriot. I'm gonna go for the frog. My favorite case. It's a happy little frog, only $5. Would you like it? Sure. How adorable. I'll take it. There you go. Would you like to look at another? Oh, thanks. Come back soon. Alright. Okay, let's go to service corridor. Okay. Or perhaps something will open. Or is it easy? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, let's record that. Let's go back to the... Did this one say anything weird? Okay, nothing there. Okay. The new guy stuck doing super shit. I was going to just shut up. Alright. Let's prayers up, boys, we're going to Mars. Let's delete that. And then maybe we can record that. Oh. Wait a second. Why is... Okay. Oh, so we just have to... Okay. Probably didn't need to delete the other thing. Nice. Yeah, I hope the passcode doesn't come back to haunt me here. 1C. This guy didn't say nothing, did he? The new Garrett of Garrett's Cathedral did not wear his hair as he should. Straightened and at the jaw as John requests. The new Garrett's sins against John will be punished. Let's get that. That sounds like something that might help us. Atrium West Wing. An altar to the Virgin Mary sits at the foot of the central fountain in the atrium. Garrett. Garrett stands scrolling among the vegetation and fiberglass stones of the fountain. He ignores Catherine and Dallas as they pass. Okay. East Wing. This way. So we went to West Wing, front entrance, service corridor 1C. Okay, let's play him these things. See what happens. Nothing you can do, I trust my boys. Well, let's see. Oh, that is slow. That is slow. Okay, let's play that one first. Man, what? I told that little creep I'm growing it out. What the hell does he want? Can't grow my hair any faster. Let it rest, goddamn. As I say, dear guard, these others aren't who you think they are. Whatever, ditch, man. It's just one guard out of many. Let's play him another. Let's get the video games going. What, he really said that? Damn. Well, whatever. He's still a teenager. He'll snap out of it. The older guards know better. They will only disappoint, dear Garrett. I won't let two bad guards shape my fate. Let's get a third. That don't mean nothing to me. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is pretty vague. Let's see, is there any other bit of that? Is there any other bit of that conversation that I need? Let's delete that one. Okay, so nothing in there. What now, ditch magic and more dirt, my boys? What is tonight's ceremony? What is the ceremony all about? No clue. The guards at the Ark, they say John found something in the lake. That's all any of us know. Okay. Well, this guy doesn't know nothing. Flanneless. No thanks. No thanks. Alright, I think in 10 minutes we are calling this one. We're going to take a little break. And I'll be back in about an hour. So if anyone's watching, anyone watching that wants to continue watching, it's 5:30 right now my time. I'll be back at about 6:30 or 7. Probably 7 p.m. So yeah. Please do give us a follow if you haven't already. If you like it. If you don't, just maybe give it a like anyway. I'm not really sure how this works. I'm recording this for YouTube. Okay, front entrance. Let's go back to the front entrance again. Okay, so we have the gate. Catherine rattles the gate, it doesn't budge. Okay, let's go back to the sleeping quarters. He's got a bong. You know something's going to be bad with him. Two guards hurl stray comments back and forth across the hallway in an exchange that resembles a conversation. Listen in. Fantasy Horse 6 was designed around a player agency, but it had no regard for beauty. I liked when you got to ride the cricket thing. Torment, frustration, antagonism, even indifference. These are valid things to design for. Pleasure and enjoyment are essential to the experience of art. You can have all the agency you want, but what's the point if you can't fast travel? Okay. Ditchman, you still on that wild Da Vinci Code shit? Yes, I am, my boy. You found Jesus' grandkid yet or what? I did indeed. She's right here with us. What? The old lady? Quit. Hey, lady, you Jesus' grandkid? Of course. Just look at the jewel that hangs from her neck, Garrett. The jewel of Magdalene. Pup, you know I love you, but that thing looks like it came out of a cereal box. Anyway, keep it up, pup. Let's go fly Jesus' grandkids around in our rocket. Ha ha ha. Splendid. And what new trickery have you been up to as late, rotten fellow? Pawpaw winks at Catherine. I've been doing the same stuff as always, ripping on that bong like it's my job, watching hentai with the boys, putting back some cherry bang pow soda. I'll record that. Slurp slurp. You know how we do. John would be very displeased to know what happens in these corridors. Dude's never been back here in his life. These hallways are ours. Hallway kings, that's what we are. I kneel, I bow. Stand up, puppy. You're a king like us, a ditch king. The thrones of Garrett are arranged beside those of a seraphim in the kingdom of the Lord. Yeah, I know. Cool. Okay, I think we got what we needed. I think that's it. Let's see. E-swing. Whoa. Yeah. Okay, last one. I did dig up more. Okay, it's down here. Could not scroll more slowly. Been doing the same stuff as always, ripping on that bone like it's my job. Okay. Who said that? The sniveling Garrett with the sword? Bong rips? Hentai? Soda? They're all back there getting stoned and watching porn. No, can't be. They're my boys. I trust them. I'm sorry that these Garretts have hurt you again. This sucks, man, but that's only 3 of them. Really? It's only 3 of them. Okay, so there's more. There's more. Let's try and find that one. Loading bay? Oh, that's just where we were. Has Gooch got anything to say? How are you holding up? Oh, fine, just wish I had a snack. John says we're supposed to be fasting tonight, and I want to, but it's so hard. Poor boy, we must find him a little slack. Surely there's some food around here. The parking lot is an oasis that may sate one's desires. Get him some food. Ditchman is a repulsive snake who has no place in this mall. Do you see what Da Vinci Code's fanfiction does to a man? It's aggravated his already demented state. Anyone found consorting with him will be immediately excommunicated. Hope I'm clear. Love you all. John. Pitiful little boy. Alright. Let's go get this guy some food. Hey Keith. Good, I feel bad about what I asked. I didn't mean for it to come out like that. Forget it, I just needed a second. Any developments on your end? Nah, not a thing. Nobody coming in or out. In fact, I might call it. Go grab me something to eat. Be seeing you around, sister. Okay. Let's get the potato chips. Nice. Then we gotta go to your man Bruce's house. Cool. So that's that guy that we met at the party, was it? I think so. Oh shit. Or was it your man on the stairs? Or sorry, guarding the gate. Wait, let's see if we can go to, what was it, to the Santa. Let's go to the Santa. Oh, these are all different phone cases. I didn't realise. Order ride. Holly Grove, Lafreniere Park. Let's go there. Cat into the toilet. Urinal. A lovely and inviting fixture. Oh wow. Nice. That was worth the $6. Anything else? No? Just this? It's a good time to take a drink. Okay. Good. That was mental. Stall. Here it is. The place where the wild things grow. Give me just a moment. Oh. I must collect something from my garret. Okay. Okay, so this is where he keeps the pills. Or whatever it is. A gift. A gift fit for a garret. He will be so pleased. Good, that's what we wanted. So, we have the potato chips. Potato chips, which is for your man outside. And now we have the gift for the other guy, which hopefully will make him say some shit. Loading bay. Nice. Chips! Oh, and they're so moist, finally. That's some real food. John told us we're supposed to be fasting. No thank you. I'd much rather enjoy half a bag of perfectly moistened potato chips. Okay. So maybe that's it. Maybe that's it along with this lad. Psychedelics. Has no effect. The new Garth. Oh yeah, sorry, wrong guy. Hey, so like, got any of that stuff, pup? That stuff you were talking about? Give green baggy. Here you are, my boy. Something to open your mind's eye. You're always coming through, pup up. A little something psychedelic will help me through the evening. It'll help me see God at tonight's sermon, you know. Honestly, don't think I could stand these other carets while sober, man. Okay, that's a nice one. Record that. That should be it. You'd think. Okay, Gooch first. He's not upholding the fast. That glutton, whatever. Gooch isn't even a full guard. He's too slow to get that last reading, but still. Yet again, a Garand has disappointed you. How much more of this are you able to take, dear Garrett? I don't know, man. I'm really starting to lose it. Alright, so this should be the last one. You serious, dude? Garrett's over there dripping before a sermon. Whatever. Everybody knows how he is. He shakes his head angrily. Pisses me off, though. Just pisses me off. Again and again, these Garretts lie, deceive, and disappoint. I'm gonna crack. Don't know how much more of this I can take. Nah, you know what? I'm sick of taking this whole thing seriously while everyone else is a creep, fuck up stoner loser. I grew up poor, okay? I didn't have shit growing up. All these degenerates around here come from money. I wanted something good. I'm tired of always being alone, but forget these people. I'm not going to space with these clowns. Plus my mom's making roast beef tonight. I don't need to be here. And fuck you too, Papa, freaky little dude. Peace. Nice. Catherine approaches the keypad, so it's another one of these. It's another one of these things. I don't think we have any. Okay, the Garrett Gardner door said the code can be deciphered by reading John's scripture. Right, okay, let's do it. John's scripture. First reading. Early years he spent inside, TV on, dad blaring the games. Says he keeps Christ in his heart, but it's a lie. Kenner is the only place on earth, nowhere to go, no one to hang out with. Your flesh is alien, the house is a prison. Only escape is through fibre lines. Someone in the farms posted a flyer for a show. Somewhere to meet people, something to do. Whatever you borrow your dad's car and go. Step into Saint somewheres and immediately you'll know these aren't your people. You make a few jokes, someone calls you a Nazi, you throw the first punch. Maybe it's number one. You're outside bleeding, pushing someone's face into a trash can full of Go cups, beer bottles. The scum scream at you to stop, but you don't. Someone knocks you over the head with a floor jack. You fall to the ground. They think you're dead. You're unconscious for 11 days, so that is 1-1. Okay, that's 1-1. I think we're pretty safe with 1-1. Just make a note of that. Forget these things way too easy. Okay, second reading. Leave that hospital. Okay. Pray, Garrett, pray in the closet during the football show. Okay, let's keep going. 27. Okay. 1127. Anything else? Oh no. Okay. Let's get the final one, then we'll delete that. Seven, 4, 6. Alright, that was easy. Maybe a bit too easy. Okay. We'll delete the other thing. Yeah, we don't need this one. Delete. We don't need this one. We don't need this one. Alright. Okay, so it's 1-1. 2-7-7. 4-6. The keypad flash is verified. Door should be open. Let's check. Nice. Breathe, Catherine. Salvation awaits beyond this door. Fucking deep. Jesus Christ. It's a little bit trippy. There it is. Catherine holds her hand out to the thing as it draws nearer. Is it sniffing you? I don't feel so well. Dallas offers his hand, but it quickly recedes. Super was right. It seems to like you. The messenger has sought her. For a very long time it has. An eye of God, an angel, a halo on her head. Catherine stares into the fluid within the spear. It is a vessel of the divine, and it will lead us to a better world. Where is this better world? There is no way to know. It will lead us. I'm just here for the money. I'm here because it pays, that's all. The monster bird is as much a fool as John to think that he can imprison God's light. This message that it carries is no one but yours, Catherine, and when you are gone, it will seek your kin. Thy. What does it want with me? What animates your faith? What do you see when you pray? Catherine shakes her head. When you gaze into the eye of God, what do you see? A kind of infinity? A map? A maze? When you gaze into the eye of God, what do you see? Blue. Oh yeah, shit, it was her husband. I thought it was the colour. Blue? You see blue when you pray? What trash. That isn't what you see. You're insane. You're living in a morbid fantasy. Your incredulity will not stop what's coming. Incredulity. What does that mean? Incredulity. A state of being unwilling or unable to believe something. Okay. Your incredulity will not stop what's coming. What's coming? Salvation, of course. I've heard enough of your lunacy for one night. And I hear the Garretts are gathering beyond the door for John's little sermon. The sphere shrinks in size and hides itself within a fold in Catherine's coat. Let us go and bend John's ear. Anything else in here? Cookies, coffee. The spear here. Nothing in here? Okay. Here comes the little dweeb. Do you see him? Do you hate him? He's dressed like a funny little clown. Don't you just want to kill him? Look how disgusting, slimy, like a salamander. Wow. Garretts, thank you for gathering here this evening. Let us please lower our voices so we may pray. He stares upon the crowd before making a sign of a cross. We bow our heads and pray. And the Holy Ghost descended in a bodily shape like a dove upon him, and a voice came from heaven which said, Thou art my beloved Son, in thee I am well pleased. Jesus, full of the Holy Spirit, left the Jordan and was led by the Spirit into the wilderness. John looks down at the crowd, whispering the refrain into the wilderness once more. This is a mad game. While on an excursion to the Ark, I witnessed that which we have long awaited. Reminded me a bit of Xenogears. Now, I was blessed to observe an egg filled with a sublime illuminated chrism of all the faithful. It was mine to behold. What a stupid ass. Not his, yours, Catherine. Is someone talking? I'm going to need everyone's attention. It appears to me in the sky, a dove of pure light but circular, as is the halo above the head of the shepherd of God. No spirit will hang upon his head when I rip it from his neck. That's Pawpaw. I can't wait. Okay, whoever's talking down there, cut it out. This is important. Continuing. The Holy Spirit radiant and circular as a halo. That is the source of the shepherd's authority in this low world. In this one beyond the wall, the Holy Spirit descended from the sky to rest upon my head, and how splendid is the glory of God that it sometimes come at such a time as this. As we complete the ark that will unite us with the world above, the Holy Spirit will fill me. Okay. He will never board the ark. Pawpaw. It will bless me with the knowledge of a twilight language capable of passing through the walls of this earthly prison, a language that reaches the furthest corners of the accuser's den. Our ark, as was the ladder of Jacob, is a bridge to these higher realms. Tonight I will drink the ointment of the Holy Ghost. I will call upon the faithful who have walked this bridge before us. They will shine a beacon and guide us to our home. Any questions? No questions? It's a pretty big deal. Okay, so I thought this was going to be more like a check-in type thing. This sounds really cool. The egg and stuff sounds super cool. But I wanted to ask about the new uniforms. Are you fucking kidding me, Gooch? You're not even supposed to be in here. I know. No one else was asking anything, so. This new uniform sucks. We're gonna space looking like this? Like we work in retail? Seriously? Just save it. No one cares what you look like in space. I am quite pleased with the new uniform, the new outfit. Dude, you're such a freak. You're like a wild spirit from another dimension. Why, thank you. Yeah, you're like some kind of hellspawn. Yes, thank you. Gary, you okay? You're looking off. I don't mind you guys. Everything's just kind of everywhere. We're all just in one thing, Garrett. What is happening here? So that's it. We're sticking with these shirts. I'm with Gooch. I thought we'd be wearing dope robes like John got. Yeah, brah. Maybe Templar stuff, like armor and stuff. Exactly. Powerful stuff. Shut up, please. I'll shut the fuck up. Idiots. Gonna LARP around dressed like knights? That'd be tight. John inhales deeply. You wanted me to call you all Garrett. I call you all Garrett. You wanted uniforms? I got uniforms. We are an ascetic community. As the Desert Fathers wore garments of hair, we don humble attire. You don't. Yeah, your fit looks cool. We look like dorks. Your vanity is blasphemous. Papa strikes to attention. Vanity? The old man laughs to the point of shrieking. Woo! Who among us has not seen selfies of John? So Pawpaw's decided to join us, has he? The demented ditchman has come. With his pickled brain. The messenger did not come to you, you fool. You abducted it, and now you're holding it captive. False. You are not the child of Christ. Don't even start with that Da Vinci Code bullshit. Your arrogance will cost you your head, Johnny. Pawpaw turns to Catherine and whispers, Go, now, to my closet. There's a key with which you may exit this mall. The foolish, pathetic old man. On the door there is a keypad, the code. Do you have anything to say to that, you deranged loser? Go and listen to what I say. Wait. What was the code? Pawpaw's and John's argument rings through the corridors in the mall. 1, 3. 1. 131. Is that what it is? 131 2000. 131 2000. Is that what it is? 131 2000. 131 2000. That's not. Is it just 131? That's not it. Or is it? So. Hey, let's hurry. What the fuck's in there? The decorative wine cask is made from a thick vinyl material. It has a price sticker partially torn from its face. Someone's in there. Sure seems like it. We need to do something. Okay, this is Ditchman's room. How long you figure this guy's been sleeping in here? A long time by the looks of it. Who was here first, John or him? Good question. An aluminum rack stocked with cleaning products and janitorial supplies. Is this some kind of utility closet? Must have been once upon a time. Painting. A youthful Madonna holds a lifeless body of Christ. Nothing else? Scroll. A papyrus scroll. Dallas rubs his finger over the sheet. Just seems like regular sandwich paper to me. It's blank. Maybe, or maybe there's something on it we just can't see. Wouldn't put it past this guy. Okay, we gotta get this other guy out of here. The hell is this? Another acoustic lock. Hold the button there to speak into it. Here we go again. It's me, Papa. Shocked that didn't work. Kill John. Oh. Maybe we gotta leave. Door won't open. He locked us in. He said there's a key in here somewhere. In the mace? Battle mace is mounted on the wall. What in the hell is he using this thing for? Dallas presses his index finger against the barb. It's plastic. Seriously? It's fake. Let's see. Catherine pulls at the lock but holds fast. Can't get it. Do I have anything of anything he said? No. Okay, from there. Shh, it's distracting. Okay, what else have I got? Not much. There's someone trapped in the bucket. It's unreal. What's the spear saying? My Garrett's? There's no way. What about Dallas leads into the acoustic lock? Soon they will be my Garrett's. We're not getting anywhere with this. Okay. Lettering appears on the scroll. Catherine, pray before the mother and child through the eye of John. Be patient in your prayer and wait. What does that mean? Oh. It's the painting. Okay, it's the painting. So we have to be patient and wait, but will we try it on the phone again? Ah. Who's this lad? Catherine, it's a rather mild sell, isn't it? I prayed deeply while awaiting your arrival. The outcome was never subject to doubt. You hear the messenger? Hear a moment authored by God. Time will erode your body, but you will not remain on this earth. I will return you to the stars. The bird-free thinks it will commune with the infinite. Annihilation will be its only home. I have left you a key, my most favorite boy. That must be it, right? That must be it. Okay. That must be the code. Let's see. Epitha. Hey, nice. The cast bursts open as soon as Catherine removes the lock. Garrett, man, what the fuck? Who are you? What is this? I gotta get out. Gotta get out. Relax, we're not gonna hurt you. Where is he? Oh shit, I did it again. I gotta stop doing this shit. Where is he? He's not here. You're safe. We needed a key. Do you have a key? I have keys. Just move. Fucking move. Gotta go, man. Gotta go. Move. Garrett sprints from his cask and pushes his way past Dallas and Catherine, quickly unlocking the door. Well, guess that was the key Paw was referring to. I don't want to spend another second in this mall. Me either. Let's go. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's delete these memos, though. I'll keep the F at that, just in case. Okay. Oh, is he going to the sleeping quarters? Wait a second. Oh, he went out the front door. That was awful. Worse than City Hall. We've got the stone, now what? Now we bring it to Superduck and collect our money. Okay. Parking lot. Let's get out of here. Where was Superduck again? Eagle Wholesale. Hey. There it is. How glorious. I hope it wasn't too much trouble to secure. It was a complete pain in the... Yes. Give it to us. You just eat it. Delicious. It is ours, the ancient knowledge of the cosmos. Already we can feel it coursing through our roots. It burns. Yes, you've both done well. It was a long night, but now it's over. The stars shine somewhere in the sky, not here, but somewhere. There's a little time before dawn. It wasn't so bad a job. Could have been worse. And we've sent a little money to your purse. No sense in getting lost in despair tonight. There will be time for that later. Take the money, go home, forget this night. Die in peace. Goodbye. Jesus. Finished Act 2. Okay. A toilet? Act 3. Faraway lights. Hey again, kid. I'll leave you alone for a couple of hours. You nearly get yourself killed. You're lucky I passed by when I did. Where am I? You in my place, a business on Apple Street, Padu PI. What happened? Maybe you can tell me. I'm walking back from the bar, passing your house when I hear a scream. I run inside, this damn robot's trying to eat your face off. Oh yeah, Million. Had to empty my clip just to slow it down. God damn, Million is bloody fucking dead. How could you? Okay, I'm trying to tell you that robot wasn't no friend. Who are you? Don't do this to me again. I'm famous, alright? Everyone knows about me. Is Million still alive? I don't think so, kid. And he was back at the house, spread out all over the floor. I don't want this to be too difficult for you. I know that robot was in your family a long time. You're not soft like your brother, so I'll just say it straight. I never trusted her. Never. When I heard Catherine brought her into the house, I said to myself that ought to cause some trouble. Millions is St. Clair unit. That company's bread and butter is in corporate security and espionage. They don't let one of them things just walk away. Anywhere they end up is right where Thomas St. Clair wants them to be. Listening, watching. Catherine's a person of interest to them people. They took advantage of her one weakness, guilt. She blamed Blue's death on herself. She made his life piss poor for a while. The man would work every turnaround he could just to catch a break from it. That's how my daddy told it to me anyhow. That's not true. She did what she could for Blue. Well, it's always more complicated than it seems from the outside. When you don't love someone, there's really no way to let them down easy, is there? But anyhow, the way I figure it, Catherine's been trying to make all that heartache up to Blue. Thought maybe she could use a robot as a, stand-in for Blue, I suppose. Show that robot the love she never showed Blue. So she let a spy into her house. Lot to take in, I know. I'm not trying to cause you no more stress, but where the hell is your brother? You still ain't found him? We were looking for him when Million attacked. I'll be honest, I don't think Million was ever looking for Blake. I think she was looking for something else, not telling what. At least she's done causing trouble, or so I hope, but we better be sure. Best thing to do is head back to the house, check on the bot, see what we can find out about your brother. There was that answering machine at the desk, screaming my ears off. Might be worth checking. Oh, and before I forget, I dropped your phone. LeBlanc slides the phone across the desk. LeBlanc found it on the ground back at the house. Toilet's right over there, splashing water on your face. Let's roll. Okay. Toilet in the office. Perfect. Bottle of whiskey. Chinese food. Perfect. Face bending kit, of course. Stop touching that unless you want to see me clown up. Toilet's right there if you need to wash off. Map. That's where I keep track of all the dead bodies I found. You can find a lot of dead bodies if you go looking, kinda like a treasure hunt. Hole. Place next door complains when they see me when I'm on the pod. Told them to look the other way. Ain't like I'm making you watch. But I think they like my hole otherwise. Keeps us connected. Lots more I could say about this hole. Hell, I could stand here all day and talk to you about it all day. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's go. Garrett. Yeah, it's a Garrett. I was just... Who the fuck are you? Man, I know this looks weird. I got separated from my co-workers. Then I saw this turtle, so I started to take a look. Why are you outside my place of business dressed like a pervert? Pervert? I'm dressed like a knight. How am I dressed like a pervert? Look, I can go. Why are you here? For work, I guess. What kind of work? Spiritual work? Kind of like yoga? Or no, more like outer space stuff, rockets. We're into self-improvement, weightlifting, stuff like that. Sounds cool as shit. Oh, I mean, it is. It's really cool. We're blasting off into space to meet up with fellow Christians. They live on the moon that orbits Mars. Where'd you get this costume? It's not a costume. Why does everyone keep calling it that? I'm a soldier of Christ. Soldier? Who do you fight? Scum mainly. Scum? Cokehead hipsters and punks who hang out downtown and call us Nazis. Where are your co-workers? They said they'd come pick me up before launch. It's getting kind of late. Launch? Yeah, what's that mean, launch? I don't know, man. We're supposed to do this thing tonight, but it kind of fell apart at the last minute. Where are your co-workers? They said they'd come pick me up before launch, but it's getting kind of late. Launch? Yeah. What's that mean, launch? I don't know, man. We're supposed to do this thing tonight, but it kind of fell apart last minute. Why fight the scum? Because they think they know everything, but they don't know shit. They think everything they do is morally superior, but it's not. They're just making the world worse, but it's just they're making it better. I don't want to be in your club, okay? You people are uptight losers. Stop calling me a fucking Nazi. I'm not a fucking Nazi, man. I'm just a guy. I'm Caleb. I mean, I'm Garrett. I'm fucking Garrett. Okay. Okay, short break over. I've returned. Same t-shirt, new day. We're going back home still. Way I found you, I came right in through the front door. Took me a minute to figure out where from all the noise was coming until I climbed up the attic. They had a ladder that went down through the attic into the closet like a damn haunted house. I got down there, seen the robot had its claws around your neck, so what I did was I kicked you out of the way. Probably kicked you pretty hard to come to think about it. Robot's face was all opened up. She had shit, I don't even know what it was. A big glowing tumor floating in her head. She tried closing up her face to protect it, but I already had my 9 drawn. Popped her a few good times before she could snap her face shut. She whined a little bit and fell over. Wasn't easy getting you back up that ladder, but I managed. Let's go check and make sure the robot's still there. Maybe have a look around that room. Yeah, so I'm not sure what that's all about. Was the robot evil? Is the robot evil? Is it that weird spirit thing that the bird ate? I don't know. Okay. Well, there's Million. That's right where I left her. Don't look like she's going nowhere. Even if she was evil, I'm still a bit sad. What the hell was Catherine doing in this room? Spooks me out. Let's look at Million. You run your fingers over the flaking glass of Million's faceplate. Shards fall to the ground beside her limp hands. There is no life left in the machine. Okay. Let's have a look at this laptop. Anti-malware, same as usual. Hidden office. No Wi-Fi connection detected. What kind of gizmo is this? Drivers corrupted. Device requires update. Kate? Catherine, get me online. This answer machine kind of pushy. Let's get it hooked up to the internet, see what happens. For shizzle. At the center of the table sits a cheap plastic electronic device. One USB cord runs from the instrument to the computer tower. The other runs to the laptop. Okay. So, signal jammer. This is a military grade signal jammer. One of those is enough to take the whole neighborhood offline. So, no wonder the internet. No wonder the answer machine can't get no internet. Take someone with expertise to disable one of these. Need me to handle it? Who would have that expertise? Lucky, maybe. Probably not, though. Think I'll manage. You unplug the signal jammer from the wall. That thing should have connected by now. Okay. Let's talk to Catherine. Wi-Fi connection detected. Installing drivers. Installation complete. Warning, critical I/O functionality has been deprecated. To interact with this instance, please install your preferred head drive client on your mobile device. For more information on the hosting options, please visit the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic website today. Head drive client. You got one of them on your phone, Kay? I do. Compressing local artifacts resolved. Establishing remote connection. Kay? Enumerating items, Kay. I'm speaking to my daughter. Catherine? Yes? Y'all fucking with me 'cause I'm drunk. Face enumeration model. Conflict detected. Can you... Question mark. Attacked K? Attacked K? You talking about millions? What is million? What are you talking about, K? How the hell are we even having this conversation? You pulled the phone from the bank. What are you? I am Catherine Madeir, age 52, branch identifier November YX2 or V1.0.0. I'm hosted on a 32 terabyte head host external hard drive without cloud support. Yeah, you wouldn't want to be cheaping out on this. You want that support. You get into that kind of vanilla sky zone. What happened, dear, to my son? Blake's missing. Blake is missing. He's lost. His face is a shadow. Okay, you know where he might be? Ah, shit. Fucking keep doing that. Blake is missing. His phone broken or something? What happened to Million? Enumeration error. I'm sorry. I do not know Million. I do not know what happened to Million. Tell us what you remember. Last. There in the chair where I sat, the room was dark. The clinician asked questions. After the appointment, I was to meet Super Duck. About Super Duck. Super Duck is the version consciousness of Duck. What? Please rephrase. Okay, why was you going to see Duck? I was going to see Super Duck, a spawn of Duck, a deformity. But why, Catherine? Because of what I saw in the lake. Okay, you ever went to see Duck like I told you to? Don't know why I had such trouble with that sentence. We better go pay him another visit. I can't make no sense of this. Okay, so go see Duck. See about me. You are my child. Is the session complete? My oldest. I remember that you held my leg as a baby when you began to walk. About Blue. Please specify what you mean by Blue. He was your husband. Kay, can you hear me? Kay, please. I do not know about Blue. Have I forgotten Blue? The house was dark and I couldn't make out the shape. Was this Blue? Oh no. About Blake. I remember many things about Blake. I remember that he cried. He didn't want me to die. He asked me not to die. Did I die? I wanted to ask about something else. Tell us. Okay, that's enough. His answer machine mentioned Duck. Let's run by Dams and have a word with him. Maybe he knows what's going on with all this nonsense. Okay. Let's delete that random. Probably don't need that door anymore. Or maybe we do. Let's leave that. This is the slowest scroll. What were they thinking? Okay, delete. Okay, we're going to Dimes. Look at now, man, my mouse is so bad here. Backyard. Dimes. Oh god. They do look better. This must be them co-workers the little nerd was talking about outside my place of business. LeBlanc regards the teens. Happy Halloween, kids. You look like a couple of soda cans. Get off my lawn, bitch. So y'all work with that other little dude outside my place of business? We work only for ourselves. We don't answer to anyone. We're dissident Garretts. Alright, whatever. Where the hell's Duck? Where the hell's Duck? That's what I'm asking you. Dus Volt motherfucker. Excuse me, boy, getting a little fresh? Think I might have to whoop your ass. Seriously? Let's kill the degenerate. I don't know, dude. I mean, I could if I wanted to. I just silence Gareth. I can't see shit out of this thing. Stand tall, the barbarians are at the gate. The adolescence turns towards LeBlanc. Ready yourself for death. Oh my god. Okay, let's go for the small one. Shit. Jesus. Good attack. Oh fuck this shit. Just what in the hell was that about? Let's go check on Duck. Now I'm worried. Duck. Hey Duck, Clay, you around here, bro? Old man ain't left his house in years. How them little kids doing? A scribbled letter sits on the desk. Never thought things would get this fucked up. It all took a turn after he made us tie up that dead lady's kid. Dead lady's kid? Okay, you don't think. Then he tossed John's head in the water. What in the... Garrett, and John's eyes, they weren't his, they were glowing. I'll never forget that. All the Garretts at the rocket had been sneaking around trying to find his head. I didn't like John, but hell, everyone deserves a funeral. We know he tossed it out of the boat somewhere around latitude 30, longitude 90.366, but the lake is so full of sediment, we can't see shit. So this is Ditchman. I guess he got that fella, the big priest's head. Losing hope that we'll find it. That's all for now, you boys be safe. Them coordinates is in Lake Pontchartrain. They're searching the swamps. The blank slides the paper to you. Okay, we got that in the inventory. Put that shit in your pocket. Put that in your pocket even though there's no shit there. That right here is the closest thing to a lead we got. The dead lady's kid just might be your brother. Ooh, okay. How you holding up, kid? This can be a bit too much. Figure after Catherine died, she'd leave a big mess behind. Just keep your head straight, right? We're going to find Blake, then you can skip town again and forget this place for good. Hell, if there's room in the truck, I might come along. I trusted Million. Like I said, I never trusted her, not for 1 minute. Figure she was just a set of eyes for Thomas St. Clair. What's the letter we just found? Bro, it says that they're looking for a head somewhere in the lake, somewhere around the coordinates listed. We'll get it figured out, kid. Alright, so we gotta go to the lake, follow those coordinates. Let's head back to the library just in case. Oh no. Oh hell, bro. Duck. Hey. Duck slouches in his office chair and LeBlanc shakes the man's shoulder and snaps his fingers before his face. He's breathing. Wake up, Pops, wake up. Duck's eyes slowly widen. Brett. He attempted to smile. What's good, detective? You don't look so hot, Clay. We gotta get you some help over there. Just taking a nap is all. Them little creeps still out front? We took care of them. Duck turns to you. How about you, Kate? You ever get your mother's stuff back from the refinery? Yeah. What'd you find? A forged discount card and some secret room in the house. Bro, Catherine Jean Spawn all of a sudden. Why are you so surprised, Brett? That sounds like Catherine to me. That's who she was. From the outside, she was just normal, mundane. You wouldn't think much of her. But that was a disguise, a costume she wore. She was clever, always hiding something. The hell's going on around here, bro? What them kids was doing outside? The two little ones got separated from the rest of the pack. They had a whole gang in here early asking me all kinds of questions I didn't know the answer to. All because of that thing right there. It's a jammer or something. He lifts his frail hand towards the device on his desk. Biggest mistake of my life. How they managed to find it is beyond me. Thought I'd lost it years ago. Figures it'd come back to find me. What is that device? Piece of trash head drive I was telling you about earlier. Has my brain sitting on it. Gave birth to that monster that called itself Super Duck. The one your mother got mixed up with. But the hard drive seems more or less broken now. Tell us more about the intruders. Where did they go? Don't know, couldn't even guess what all this is about. But they mentioned your mother, said they have her. They have Kate? How? That's what I'm wondering myself. Kate laying in a casket on River Road. Them dummies probably grabbed the wrong person. What would they want with her? You think I know, Brett? What about Blake? Do they say anything about him? God damn it. Nothing about Blake, but wouldn't surprise me if he's in the mix. Takes after his granddaddy. What were they asking?
asking me to talk to that drive, interpret what it was saying. Something about needing to find a rock. Or no, a stone. I just kept my mouth shut. Didn't want a thing to do with that head drive. It's a curse. But I guess they figured it out on their own because they sure left in a hurry. Why didn't they take the head drive with them? It was so chaotic in here, I didn't know what was going on. All of them just shouting over each other. They were as confused as I was. Whole thing seemed like a big mess, like no one was in charge, and then suddenly they were gone. How did they find the head drive? Like I said, I don't have the slightest clue. Figure that monster ran afoul of these people, stole something from them. Maybe they did a little research, found the head drive that started it all. Maybe they thought if they did that, they could find whatever it is they were looking for. How'd they know the head drive was yours? That part's easy, it got my name on the thing. That's enough about the intruders. We'll get you help. No, don't bother with me. A little nap's all I need. No way in hell I'm calling. You ain't calling nobody, Brett. Cool it. You think this is bad the way I am right here? It's been this way for years. You getting bent in a shape about it. I just been sitting in this house, hardly able to walk. No more good days. You want to help? You want to help me? Come by from time to time, alright? I will, Clay. I really will. Good. That's all I'm asking. Okay. Do we take this? This looks just like the Gizmo Kate had when did everyone start getting these things? And nobody wanted to tell their boy Brett. You think it'll hook up to your phone case, same as the other one? Maybe. Hey. Network ping detected. Network distress, emergency safe mode initiated. Prime node in terminal state. Latitude 30. 90. Is that what the head is? Just like the ones written down on that note. You truck got gas, think we'll be taking a little trip to the lakefront. I'm ready when you are. Okay. Anything else in here? Ephemera. Collection of bills. Alright. We've already got all this stuff done. Let's have a look at this mind map, which has been updated a good bit. Sunken head. There's a head in the lake. The guards are looking for it. Laura St. Clair. Did I already do this? Searching for something. Elusive technology. You believe it's the same entity that your mom witnessed in the lake before her death. Anything new from Lucky? A fugitive oil pirate. Yep. Cool. Thomas St. Clair, anything new? He's searching for something. In competition with his daughter, he searches for an elusive technology. You believe it's the same entity your mom witnessed. Yeah, based on what LeBlanc has told you about Millions, you believe she was assisting him in gathering information on your mom's search. Okay. Garrett. The Garretts are wandering around Norco. There are young men wandering around Norco wearing plastic battle armor and name tags that say Garrett. The Garretts. May have been Blake and your mom. You found a note at Doug's house that suggests the Garretts may have kidnapped Blake. Doug also overheard them mention they have your mum. The Garretts. Looking for a decapitated head. Somewhere in the lake. Found Duck's head drive. Managed to find the original head drive that spawned the monster called Super Duck. Duck believes Super Duck stole something from them, and they want it back. They bought the head drive to Duck in order to force him to communicate with it. He refused. The Garretts are in a state of disarray. Duck says the Garretts left his house in a state of disarray and confusion, as if there was a breakdown in leadership. We've seen that. They left in a hurry, however, which may suggest that they found what they're looking for. Any more about Blake, your brother? Never ended up afloat. Okay, tavern. Catherine was conducting research for who? For Superduck. Was exhumed. Her body was stolen from the Red Church Mausoleum. Okay. Okay, so that's everyone. Alright, let's head to the lake. Oh, we need to go outside first. Anything over here? No. We head into the lake. Just slow down, kid. Road's washed up here. Washed out up here. Whoa. You continue to accelerate, but the truck stays put. Christ, K, what did I tell you? Got any recovery gear on this thing? Shit. We're on foot now, I guess. Looks like there's a fishing camp just up the road if we want to reach the coordinates. We'll need a boat. Bet they got one we can borrow. Anything else in the car? Truck sunk in the mud? Hey, I know just where we at. That's Peachy Dunn's fishy camp. Me and my daddy more or less lived out here for a time. Oh man, Peachy hated my ass. And that's the Interstate 10 overpass over there. There's a map on the bulletin board might also refresh my memory. And I wonder who we got to talk. To get a ride in that boat. These coordinates we got are all the way out in the lake. Okay, let's take a look at the map. Let me take a look at this map quick so I can get my bearings. The detective inspects the map pinned to the bulletin board, tracing his fingers along the bayous. Yeah, alright, I remember this whole stretch from where I was when I was a kid. They called this area La Branche. Used to be an old fishing village up until the hurricane knocked it out of the lake. Peachy's camp was the only building left standing. That's where we at now. Trepagna's Pond is just across the bay. They named it after a plantain man back in the old days. Then you got the Interstate Canal. The government dug that to build Interstate 10. They let a whole lot of salt water into the swamp, and the process killed a lot of the trees. That's how we ended up with the ghost bayous. Them just some old bayous without any trees left standing. The bayous eroded without no roots to hold them in place, so you can't hardly see where you're steering your boat before you run it into the ground. Weren't just the government's fault though. A long time ago they used to log these swamps for timber, left scars all over the place. Like the logging wheel. Reason it looks like a wheel is because they'd park a big pull boat right there in the center. Them guys would start chopping the trees down, going out in one direction, then another, like spokes of a wheel. They called it a pull boat because they'd hitch the trees onto a big rope, and the boat at the center would pull the trees in. They had a drum on the boat about the size of a car. The drum would spin to wind up the rope. Big coal-fired son of a bitch, my granddaddy told me. Big coal-fired son of a bitch. My granddad told me it spit out smoke like you ain't ever seen. Then down there is the lower suction canal. Lots of people died along that canal when the hurricane came through and took out La Branche. They got people go scuba diving in there, looking for treasure lost to the storm. Not always easy to find your way around here. Good thing there's a map. And it looks like somebody stuck a note on it. Let's look at this note. It's the Garretts. A name tag pins a hand-scrawled letter to the board. Yo, Garrett. Garrett. Again with these little dudes. Meet us at John's Pond on northeast side of lake for the launch. So they're doing the rocket, are they? Ain't never heard of John's Pond in my life. It's a mess over there. People have people been posting about it online, driving out from the city to take pictures with the Ark. If you're coming from this way, only route is through the Ghost Bayous. Open up the Apocryphon app, take a look at the map. Open up the Apocryphon app, take a look at the map, and you'll see some blinking lights. Those mark the locations of portals. When you dive through them, it's like snorting that stuff Ditch Man scrapes off the urinal. It's a fucking nightmare. If you can keep your head on straight, the portals will take you to a light source. Each one will be a little different. Don't let it freak you out. Just be cool. Just be cool, Garrett, and make those lights blink just like you see on the map. Do that, and you'll get a swamp vision, brah. That Ghost Bayous will appear for you. Good luck. What? Alright, so the Apocryphon is the app we've been using. So we need to get on that boat, get out, have a search in the Apocryphon. How you holding up, kid? What are we doing here? Shit, I'm asking myself the same question. But here's what I think. I think them little dudes named Garrett kidnapped your brother. I think they came out to the lake looking for something. Maybe it was the head they mentioned in the note they left at Duck's place. Maybe it was the coordinates of the distress signal, the one that Duck's gizmo spitting out. I ain't got the whole picture pieced together yet. And now we got another note, the one they left on the bulletin board. They mentioned John's Pond, wherever the hell that is. More Garrett, maybe? Our meeting at John's Pond. The letter on the fishing camp bulletin board instructs me. Yeah. Good. That's where we're going. Let's have a chat with the fella over there. Evening. That your boat? Now, man believes that boat belongs to the camp. So they got the keys inside one of them units? I suppose they do. Let's go pay the units a visit. Can you help us pull our truck out of the mud? You were racing down the levee, weren't you? She was hitting every washout she saw. Wish I could help. I got a winch on my truck, but it's on the other side of the spillway. You know Peachy? Sure, I knew Peachy. What you mean, new Peachy? You ain't seen it on the news? Peachy been dead a long time, maybe 10 years. Come on. Yeah, Peachy been dead, and he took several others with him. The man finally cracked. Damn, figured it might end like that for him. He was a bad dude, bro. He say anything about me before he died, Brett LeBlanc? What? Anything bad about me? I don't think you understand what happened here. Peachy locked himself in that camp with 3 hostages and a pile of ammunition. He refused to leave. Wasn't because he was mad at me, though. The hell kind of question is that? Forget it. So who's got the camp now? His grandson split the place into units and turned them into vacation rentals. All kinds of people pass in and out now. Figured they don't have any clue what the place inside there. Figured they don't have any clue what took place inside there. Okay. You know anything about the note in the bulletin board? The one with the name tag on it? All I know is these boys been coming by taking pictures of that map with their phones. They're always interesting times passing through since they turned Peachy's place into a vacation rentals. These fellas are in a different tap entirely. Okay. Ah, no. Camp Unit B. What kind of knock is that, Kate? You're not going to get no one's attention knocking like that. You got to get wacky with it. Open up. We got to use that boat right quick. The boat came with our rental. It's ours. Bruh, let me let me just lay it out for you. This little highway rat right here is looking for his brother. You got me? We think he might be out there in the swamp. I wish I could help, but we need that boat. Good luck. Nah, knock again, Kate. Just keep knocking till we get a key to that boat motor. They'll eventually get sick of us. Hey, man. Lord help me. If you need that boat so much, why aren't you using it? That isn't any of your business. We're trying to save lives, bro. As are we. Save lives how? Through research, which this conversation is preventing me from conducting, so please leave. Good night. Knock again, just keep knocking. I can do this all night. Hey, come on. Please, I'm begging you to quiet down. Listen, I think we can work something out here. Drowned my cousin Susie's ex-husband. He bought 4 or 5 gold doubloons from a Canadian guy in Mississippi. He buried one of them under his mom's house. I'm over there all the time. I keep a few car batteries in her shed. Been using them all back at the office, the old ones. But they still hold a good charge. This is all nonsense. I can't land it at that boat indefinitely. We understand we need it. It won't be indefinite. We got coordinates from some little gizmo sending out distress call. A distress call? My partner, Duck. Oh, fuck. The door slams open upon mention of Duck's name. So, yeah, buddy of mine got this little gizmo. It's like, hell, I don't know, an answer machine. I guess spitting out these coordinates. What else did it say? It said it's got a stressed out node, bro. Something getting stressed out in the lake. There's a few fellas in here. Where are the coordinates? They in the phone. It's the node. Figure you're right. And you two are just gonna bite right up to it. Sure, boating ain't nothing to me. Been boating all my whole life. Why wouldn't we? Because it isn't safe. What other option is there? It isn't safe, Abby. Are you familiar with the network that some call Super Duck? Duck's my buddy I was telling you about. Clayton Richard. Yeah, Clay, good buddy, man. Dallas, this guy look familiar? Hey, it's Dallas from the other story. I never said I knew the source. Give him the key. Shit, really? That should help. It's irresponsible. If we give you the key, you must do something for us. Happy to help. What do you need? Take this. The woman passed you a small handheld device. So it's a meter. Hold it before the node. Press that little button. Think we can manage that? And return it to us. That's it? That's it. Yeah. The boat key, give it to them. Dallas reaches the key to you. As he looks you in the eyes, a glimmer of familiarity lights his own. He says nothing. Settled, I suppose. That's right, it is. Wow, it's tricked out. Monitor. Images cycle across the screen. Cypress trees, marsh grass, piers, and other details from locations scattered around the lake. Chat to Dallas again? What's up? What's your role in all this? I don't feel like getting into it. Been running jobs for Super for years. That's all. That's why Dr. Moore pulled me into this. All my money is tied up in Quack coin. And now with the network down, Quack's worth nothing. So I take whatever work comes my way. Okay. Stay safe. Something in the air. What do you mean? Doesn't matter what I mean, just keep your wits up. Yes, what is it? Did you get my reading? What's this all about? I've following the evolution of Super Duck Network for nearly a decade. I've never seen it behave like this. How so? We believe it's dying. Okay. Communications across the region has been scrambled and erratic. Birds are dropping from the sky en masse. It's even affecting the local wetland habitats. I have reason to suspect that an old colleague of mine died prematurely due to exposure to one of these nodes. Who are you conducting this research for? My research is funded through a private donor. There is no need to get into that. I've been studying these wetlands my entire life. Who was your colleague? Why would that be relevant to you? Peter, please. She was pushed out of the academy many years ago for transcript fraud and plagiarism and harassment. She had a reputation for being irresponsible with her research and letting her personal grievances influence her findings. I once co-authored a paper with her on the fence line community of dimes. Her vendetta against S.H.I.E.L.D. and other commercial interests in the region alarmed me at first. But in the end, I think her motives were laudable, and believed S.H.I.E.L.D. is ultimately to blame for her death. But also, I suspect Superduck played a role. Her cancer was in remission the night that she was exposed to the Fat City node. Following that single incident of exposure, the speed of her relapse was remarkable. She was dead within weeks. I'm sorry, Das, but this is the reality which you must come to grips with. So that's what happened to Mam. That's up here, the top one. Okay. Well, I don't know. Look at that, it works. Let's take you for a little ride. You heading to the lake? Yes, sir. You done much riding out there? All the time. Then you know what it's like. A lot of land is eroded away. Once you get past Interstate 10, you can't hardly see where the water ends and the land begins. You talking about the Ghost Bayous? Mm-hmm. The man turns his attention to you. You see what I'm saying? Can you please explain? Saltwater's been getting in all these bayous because of the canals. Okay. Swamp's all chopped up. Vegetation don't like salt water. Once the vegetation dies, the land begins to erode, falls apart. So, what I'm telling you is this. Once you pass beneath the interstate bridge there, it's hard to tell what's eroded land and what's dead. Okay. You might run your prop over submerged cypress trees. You might even get yourself stuck. Okay. And how do we get through? The strange boys with the name tags have been coming around lately. They seem to get through the ghost brains just fine. They're always looking at that map. Maybe they know something we don't. And one more thing. If you got a sonar tracker on your phone, keep it handy. All kinds of stuff is hidden in this lake. Don't be shy about jumping in the water. You'll see some weird things down there, but it's just a trick of the light. Nah, bro, they got ghosts in the water. Nonsense. Don't pay that any mind. Been swimming in these bayous all my life. If you get an alert from that sonar, dive in and see what it's all about. Okay. Let's go. Alright, Kay, time to put our detective hats on. You got your phone handy? Take a look at the GPS. There's 2 sets of coordinates at Duck's place. Ooh, it is a big one, isn't it? Okay. One we found scribbled on the letter, same letter message your brother said they were searching for a head. Now, I don't think that's your brother's head. That ain't what I'm saying, but I got a hunch it's all connected. The coordinates for that are on the northwest side of the lake. Might be worth checking out. The other came from the app on your phone. It was kind of putting out some kind of distress signal. Looks like that one's coming from Eagles Pond. Both sets of coordinates are past the Ghost Bayous. We want to get there. We gotta figure out how to get through the Ghost Bayous first. You got that? Now you do the driving. I'm gonna loosen my tie, relax. Okay. Right, so this little map here. Let's have a go. We'll go for this top one first. Okay, sonar's going off. You fear they got something down there in the lake? Why don't you dive in and find out what it is? Why don't you? Trying to relax. This is my off hours. But be ready. What that man on the pier said is wrong. They got ghosts down there. But now a man dove in the water to drive a pilot when he was building his camp. Said he saw his dead granddaddy swimming around dressed up like a race car driver. He tried to swim after him and got stuck in a hole and ended up at a pizza restaurant 20 miles away. Glad it's my off hours. I'd hate to see something like that with that kind of hangover I got. Let's dive in. As you fall into the lake, you watch the traffic lights of the overpass become like a mirage on the surface of the water. There's the sound of cars rushing above you, and then there is the sound of your descent, then there is nothing. The lake in all of its sediment is infinite in its silence. It holds you captive, and you are unable to move. Paralyzed in this way, you watch the dim suggestion of headlights cut across the bridge in their erratic cadence. All at once, the explosion of sound punctuates that vacuum of silence. For the smallest moment, the silence returns before a truck crashes into the water, sending a shock wave that releases you from the water's grip. That truck is sinking quickly, unnaturally, as if being pulled magnetically from below. You swim down to the vehicle. The headlights kill as you approach. The cab light flickers on. Blake sits in the passenger seat with a familiar look of distress. The driver's seat is empty. He sees you and begins to bang on the window. The cab fills quickly, cutting the lights. You pull open the door and swim into the cab as the pressure equalizes. You feel around desperately, your lungs screaming. The cab lights awaken again to reveal an empty vehicle. Blake is nowhere. The light pulses slowly, regularly, rhythmically. Flip switch. The light blinks twice, quickly pauses for a moment before blinking again. Flip switch. The light shows quickly, blinking on and off at a rapid tempo. Flip switch. Hey, the light is solid, unchanging. I'll return to boat. Okay, so we got a light there. And we're going out here. We gotta keep a little eye on this mobile phone. We're in the Ghost Bayhouse now. We're running straight into dead trees that fell into the lake. Gonna be impossible getting through here like this. We'll need to figure something out. Okay. Well, that's not good. What are we trying to figure out here? Boat position. We'll never make it through this lake. Okay. Let's go back for the minute. And go through here. Doesn't look like there's any health on the boat. Can we make our way around this way? Okay, back we go. Oh. Doesn't look like the boat has any health. Which is good for us. Okay, it's the wrong way. Maybe there's a sonar thing? Hey. You plunge into the logging canal and immediately find yourself tangled in branches of a felled tree. You struggle to free your arm, no luck, as you pull the tree. As you pull, the tree pulls back until at last its force proves the stronger and begins to drag you through the flotsam and foam. It's impossible to see beyond the suspended sediment of water. In a sudden, violent moment, a force pulls the tree into the night air, and you along with it. As you hug the trunk of the tree, you see before you a massive machine spitting smoke into the sky. The machine sits atop a barge. Mounted to the barge is a large drum that spins slowly, powerfully, winding the rope that grips the tree on which you float. You look to either side and see crews of workmen balancing upon pirogues, axing wedges into the base of the cypress tree along the canal. Some pulled that felled trees to the edge of the canal, while others paddled from danger as the towering trees crash into the water. You rest your arm from the cypress and climb onto the barge, and Foreman stands upon the platform and regards you with a scowl as the barge begins to sink into the water. He points to the firebox at his side. "My dear, don't slow me down now." You look down at the pile of coal and the shovel beside the firebox, both now submerged as the boat sinks further. The shovel floats towards you as the water reaches the roof of the pull boat. The sinking boat settles upon the silt bottom, and you find yourself floating beside the firebox while holding the shovel. The light of the firebox continues to glow even in the depths of the water. The light is solid, unchanging. Shovel coal. The light pulses slowly. Shovel coal. The light blinks twice quickly. Blinking on and off at a rapid tempo. Shovel more. The light is solid, changing. Shovel coal. So, do we want it to get unchanging? I don't want to make it unchanging even. What if I just keep it like that? Okay. Okay, here's the first thing. A figure cuts an uncanny silhouette in the water. Jesus. LeBlanc whispers, "Bruh, it's the pig man. I always thought Duck was pulling my leg. Can't believe I'm seeing him with my own eyes." Duck says the fishermen around here bring him gifts so he don't steal the fish off their line. Bring up gifts, eh? Okay. Do we dive in, maybe? Pigman pauses from swatting for fish to watch your boat idle by. You plunge into the silence. You exhale. You sink deep within the moment. You touch the silt debris of his bottom. You find nothing of interest. You kick up towards the pale light of the evening. Okay. What's this mean? Zoom out? Ah, right. Maybe we should head to Tripinger's Pond. We're not going to get through the Bayos for the minute. John's Pond is way over there. Okay. Jeez, it's bigger than I thought. Shit. Hey, chill.
Okay.
Oh. Hmm. I'll have a little search around here. There must be something. Hey. You crash through the shallow depths of the lake as the swamp pins around you. You try desperately to regain a sense of direction, trash for a different water surface. You sink deeper into the bayou. In this way, you sink deeper into the bayou in this way until at last you emerge on the other side of the water where you found a near perfect mirror of a world you left behind. The contours of the galaxy are alight. In the sky above you, you've never seen so many stars. A man sits beside a kerosene lamp in the dirt of a palmetto grove along the bank. He rises to take a closer look at you. I watch this swamp from the treetops every night, but I never watch the water. He says. He reaches out his hand and helps you onto the bank. In the shadows of the grove, there are other figures whispering amongst themselves. The whispers are above you as well, in the invisible crowns of the cypress trees. You're one of Tribeca's children, aren't you? I am. He waves his hand to the others as they begin to move up the bank. Tell him to rest easy while he can. The man joins the rest of the assembly and they walk deeper into the light, leaving a kerosene lamp behind. Hmm. Wonder did you have to get all them to green? I wonder. Let's go over to the lower section. Now we're back at the Ghost Bayos. No, we're not quite there yet. Maybe stay along the sides? Hmm. Okay, we got pretty far there. Hey. We're doing okay. We're doing alright. I'm definitely not doing this the right way though. So I'm winging it. I reckon it's down again. No, up again. Into the right. Down again. Hey. I was lucky. I don't really know what I was doing there. You plunge into the water. You pass your hands through the increasingly obscure cloud of sediment, and stray branches juts from a larger tangle of detritus. Two beads of light shine from the direction of the branch. As you make your way closer, you discern the shadow of a form. You pass over its soft, almost gelatinous flesh, the distinct ridge of a nose, the unfirm, unstable texture of teeth, glowing eyes hardened like glass. John's head, added the imagery of it. You wrest the head from its hanging place and swim towards the boat. Got a head. What you got? What you got there, Kay? A little treasure from the lake? You hang the head from its slightly tangle of hair to display the LeBlanc. Dear sweet mother of Jesus! The head continues to rock gently in the wind. That's great, kid. Just put it down. What's with them eyes? LeBlanc taps his fingernail into one of the eyes. Them eyes ain't human. He presses his thumbs into the head. Eyes added to inventory, Jesus. He presses his thumb into the head and the two glass-like orbs slip easily from the eye sockets. The head in its entire... The head in its entirely? The head is entirely without eyes. Okay. Alright, playtime's over. We still got another set of coordinates to check out. Damn right. That was mad the way I did that, though. I think that was just plain luck. Just keep going. Keep using our same... Yeah, we're just going to go up and down. Oh. Okay, okay. Down again. Okay, can't get down that way. I know, I know. Okay, back we go. What about down? Slowly, slowly. Let's have a look where we are on the map. We're getting there. So close. Not bad. Alright, we're not turning back yet. Up and around. Up and around. Nice. Cool. Let's head to Eagles Pond first, and then we'll get to Jones. Lake Pontchartrain. Oh, look at the size of that fucking yoke. God's name am I looking at here? Good question. Let's save after that nonsense. Bruh. I seen some big bald eagles in the spillway before, never nothing like this. Looks like somebody tore its eyes out. Okay, okay, okay. You slot the eyes into the bird's empty sockets. Jesus. Bruh, what? The bird just puked out a floating ball. Mr. Peachy used to tell us all the time they got aliens in this lake. The hell's it doing with you? Almost looks like it's giving you a sniff. The sphere sinks down and buries itself inside your coat. Whoa now, it looks like you made a friend. Be careful carrying that ball around your pocket. Okay, don't let it blast lasers out of your eyes. Shit. I feel kinda sorry for the big bird, bro. First time I seen an alien do that to a bird. All the heat coming off this thing starting to make my skin itch. Let's roll. Okay, well, look one more time. Really, never seen an alien do that to a bird. Now to John's Pond. Duck blinds. Okay. Guns and Garrett's. Let's talk to the one with the stick first. No more getting through this way. Ditchman's orders. Oh, Ditchman's in charge now. Unless you're the ones with the messenger. Are you the ones with the messenger? The messenger. That's right, the big round thing with the juice in it. Oh, you're talking about the juice ball. Bro, we got the juice ball right here. Okay, show 'em. Show this little dumb dude with the juice ball. Ditchman? Oh, they all have their hair like Juice Man now. Yeah, Ditchman, our new daddy. We're looking for my brother. Cool. You know a guy named Blake, little loser guy, clothes don't fit right. Dead lady's kid. Oh yeah, Jesus lady's kid. He's over at the Ark all tied up like a pig. He's alive? Yeah, Ditchman's taking good care of him. He's fine. You hearing this, Kay? We gotta get through there, holding your brother captive. We found a head in the lake. Oh, so you found it. We were searching for a while, but we gave up. What the hell happened? John got what was coming to him. He took us for granted, wouldn't let us wear cool Templar stuff. So Ditchman pulled an alpha move and popped his head off. And that's okay with you? Yeah, John thought. Everybody thought so. Alright. Wow. Let's talk to the other Garrett. Was that thing a playset? Yes, it's my little playset. What's it do? Whatever I want it to. See how I get one of them name tags. I like them things. It's too late, we're out. Just feel like we got pretty similar styles. I'm a little more of a bad detective type, you know, like I've got the street smarts. You're more like a freak, like you wear a chain wallet. But I feel like we'd be in the same band on the road together. We'd get off the turbos and people would be like, that's that guy and his little freaky friend. I don't know, I've already been around you 5 minutes. That seems like enough. Nah, we should do stuff like this more often, bro. Hang out like this. I'm leaving the planet tonight. When you get back then, y'all my kind of people. Let's talk to the guy with the big gun. We await the bearer of the messenger. Ditchman prophesies that she will pass through this very bayou with the messenger hidden in her pocket. He's not wrong. We will radio him after she leaves so that he may prepare her throne. Kay got this big marble that's shrunk down and hid inside her pocket. You talking about something like that? Yes. Kay, show him the little ball you found in the bird's mouth. When you see this thing, show him, Kay. Okay. What do I just do, like this? That's it. Is that it? Its light is nourishing and divine. I can see the crystalline texture of everything that surrounds me. Flood me with another kiss, I'm begging you. I'm on the edge, just one more time, please. Oh, yes, ooh. There was a swamp and a lake and a refinery, and Kay had no face. I am the one. There is a great coming apart of this world. Can you see it? The coming apart so that the light that was hidden in the soul can shine again. I am the sun. I was the one in the mall. I am the one in the swamp. But who would be in this swamp and not fly your mother's corpse into the stars as a benediction where prayers collide? Who would not follow your mother down the ditch if I were the light, and if I were the man who presides over this night, this ditch man night? I am the one. So y'all mind if we squeeze by real quick? What? Oh, you got the messenger? Nice, you can pass. Ditch man's waiting. Hey, Red. Yeah? Radio to the base, let them know the messenger's on its way. Come in, ground control. This is Duck Blinds. Ground control, come in. Garrett? Why's no one answering over there? Probably just prepping for launch. You two are free to take your boat through this pass. As soon as we get someone from the base on the radio, we'll let them know you're coming. Okay. Okay, where are we going? Around the corner. Oh. You sink into the shallow depths and begin the routine of dredging its bottoms with your fingers. Something wet and sponge-like distinguishes itself from the silt. You take it in hand and return to the boat. Nice. What do we get? Having climbed over the gunwale, you observe an object that you discovered in the waning evening light. Monkey returns! Thank God! Monkey returns your gaze, his eyes now empty of any knowing of or evidence of life. You found another toy, Kay? Your rotting head needed a friend to play with? That's nice. There is no infinite stair left in your stuffed toy. You place him in your back. Okay. That's sad. I like Monkey. Okay. Keith's Corner. Oh, it's the website. Keith has entered the ring. Keith's news alert. Keith is in the ring. What an evening, folks. What an evening it has been in Norco, folks. I just left the Shield's exclusive carnival ball where Laura St. Clair was found dead in her office. And the corpse of a disgraced academic Catherine Madeira, no friend to the St. Clair family, was exhumed from the Red Church mausoleum. Coincidence? Keith sure doesn't think so. To top it all off, the charismatic social media influencer Kenneth John has announced that tonight he will be launching a home-brewed spacecraft from right here in La Branche wetlands. John and his disciples were able to erect this engineering behemoth in complete secrecy, despite sitting squarely in the flight path of Armstrong International Airport. Does it end there? Not quite. An inside source tells me that a war is brewing among the rival factions of Kenneth John's disciples. The infamous Garretts. An unfamiliar figure named Ditchman has emerged and challenged John's reign amidst the discord. And John, rarely cut off stream, is nowhere to be found. Who will win the war of the Garretts? Who killed Laura St. Clair? Was it the same culprit who exhumed the recently entombed body of Catherine Madeira? Where is Kenneth John? Will he manage to get his junker off the ground? Keep your eyes on the ring because Keith's got him cornered in Keith's Corner. Okay, this is the place. Let's chat to Roland first. Greetings. The costume figure keeps his attention focused on the distant crowd. You a Garrett? No, these Garretts. I've never heard of them before tonight. I came here with a group of others from Shield Carnival Ball. Police and private security were swarming the facility as I left. A disturbance of some kind. A perfect evening to launch a rocket, with the cops already tied up at the refinery. What happened at the refinery? Another attendant at the ball said there was an explosion, though I didn't see or hear anything from within the Good Hope plantation. Perhaps we'll find out more in the evening news. And so here I am, from one circus to the next. This rocket, these people, what do you make of it? I truly have no idea. Just as well, why entertain opinions and conjecture? Started the smokers. What a circus. How'd you hear about it? Text from a friend? Did you bring in a kayak or anything? Someone let me float over on their raft. What about you? Inflatable mattress. Worth it. I'd do anything to watch these little shits explode. Inflatable mattress. Failed Garrett. I always wanted to be a Garrett. I never installed the app, but never could find the readings. I follow those guys online. They never follow me back, but that's fine. Starting to think all Garretts might die tonight. All die? Why? This whole thing's a huge mess. No one knows who's steering the ship, literally. Half the Garretts defected, the rest seem to be losing their minds. I hear the Garretts inside the Ark, the engineers, are holding it together, but this isn't what space travel is supposed to look like, is it? Half-assed like this? Seems bad. We're looking for my brother. Who's your brother? Guy named Blake, little drugged out dude with bad facial hair. We think these rocket freaks kidnapped him. Wow, I don't know anything about that. This picture just gets worse and worse. Okay, let's get to the spacecraft. Shout to Rose. Hey, welcome to the party. Haha. Why are so many people here? I was wondering that myself. A friend of mine saw something online about this little mole Nazis trying to launch a rocket. We weren't doing anything else, so we came here to see for ourselves. I guess word got out. How did you get out here? Oh yeah, that part was a mess. The rocket nerds tried to build a road from Kenner into the lake by dumping a bunch of oyster shells in the marsh. As soon as the car started using it, the road sunk straight into the water. A friend of mine's car is sitting halfway flooded to the parish line. But all these other people drove in here from the city with kayaks, canoes, inflatable rafts, what have you. We parked in some neighborhood along the lakefront and walked as far down their janky road as we could until some guy in a ski mask picked us up on the raft made out of like action figure stuff. No clue how we're getting back. Okay. There's the lads, some of the Minotaur. For the party, let's talk to the low drinker. Wow, I'm in the swamp. This is unbelievable. The majesty of this place is so inspiring. Swamp's pretty cool. We were just taking a dive underneath the bridge and found us a whole car down there. You're a driver, so you like a real swamp person? Yeah, bro. I've been in these swamps my whole life. My daddy used to make us shit off the boat. Oh. Said we was chumming in the waters. Okay, let's talk to the old Minotaur. The ground beneath us is sinking as I'm standing here. Of all the places to build a rocket, why do it on an eroding island in the swamp? These people are idiots. We're trying to get... Fuck. God damn it. We're trying to get inside the rocket. There are lots of people trying to get in. Some of them just spectators who want to take a look around. Then there are men posted at the camp on the west side of the... Then there are men posted at the camp on the east side of the rocket. They seem to have more sinister intentions. And of course there are all the lower Garretts who have been locked out intentionally, I'm sure. Wish I could help you. Someone around here must know a way in. Why the costume? We were at the Shields Masquerade Ball this evening. We left just in time. I heard from the others that police surrounded the refinery a few minutes later. What happened? There were reports of gunshots. Sounds like the work of oil pirates. No doubt this will escalate the manhunt that's underway for Lucky. Who's Lucky? A pirate who's gotten a bit too bold lately. He's been testing Shield's patience. He's gonna get himself killed. How do you know? I helped secure the contract. The contract with Claire Bionics. I did my homework. I don't think Lucky knows what kind of enemies he's making, but he'll soon find out. Okay. Group. How do those goofy mall freaks build something like this, man? Doesn't make any sense. What I heard is S.H.I.E.L.D. gave Kenneth John a bunch of money and he hired a team of engineers to build it. No way. Just what I heard. I heard it was crowdfunding. Then how'd they keep it a secret for so long? No clue. A friend of mine knows the Garrett. He said they hired contractors for part of the construction but designed the whole thing themselves. Can they even fly it? No way in hell. That's why I'm here. To watch them dipshits blow themselves up. Come on, Rico. What? They're Nazis. They're not Nazis. Yeah, they're not Nazis. They're just impressionable dorks. They squatted a mall and built a rocket. What have we done besides drink at St. Somewheres every night? Garretts are cool. We're the dorks. Maybe. So we're in the staging. There's fishing camp, entrance, shipping container, John's Pond. Let's go to the shipping container first. Chat to the gawkers. Micro-influencer. Keep filming this freak. I just know he's gonna snap. Oh, totally. The other Garretts ditched him and he doesn't even realize it. When even the Garretts can't stand you, that's when you know you're the fucking worst. Let's talk to Garrett. Hi. Are you here for the liftoff? How can I help you? What kind of Garrett are you? I'm one of the original ne'er-do-wells who have constructed a starship in the swamp. I am virtuous and immortal, much like our anointed leader, Ditchman. Ditchman? What about John? John. I recoil upon hearing his name. John is a blasphemous fool who wears sneakers while demanding that the Garretts walk on the earth to scaled. If I had his head, I would wave it about in honor of the anointed one. Well, shit, I think we got his head in Kay's bag, if you're serious. Give it to me and I'll show you just how serious I am. If I had John's head, I would proudly wave it in the air, announcing God's triumph over the vile snake. We are the Garretts of Ditchman, and we hate John. Okay, let's give him his head. Let's do it. Is this John? His head? I have his head just like Ditchman? Just like him? Like Ditchman, John's head. Everyone please listen, I've conducted the service of the Lord. Okay, let's talk to Gooch. Look at him with his head. Garrett needs to put that head down and stop saying he's Ditchman, bruh. If those guys get across the yard, hear him say that, they'll kill him. We want to get into the rocket. Well, you can't. Only Garretts are allowed inside the Ark. If you wanted to fly to Mars with the cool guys, then you should have earned your badge a long time ago. I'm the only one around here with a keycard to get in. There's no way I'm lending it to scum like you. Do we still have the t-shirts on? I'm not scum. Bruh, you're scum. I can tell. All you people have rich parents. So why do you dress like hillbillies? Bro, Kate's family don't have shit. They some seriously pathetic people, I promise you. It's like embarrassing. Bruh, she's scum. That's it. End of discussion. Bruh, just let us go take a peek at the rocket. I always wanted to go inside and see the spaceship. No, bruh. Come on, bruh. No, bruh. Are you an elite Garrett? Well, yes, I am an elite Garrett. I'm the original Garrett, but John never let me be a Garrett because I couldn't find his stupid reading. So you are a Garrett, or you aren't a Garrett? I'm a Garrett. I'm the Garrett. Then why I'd say Gooch on your name tag, bro? When we get to Mars, all the others will be a Gooch. I'll be the only Garrett. Puppy promised. I ain't even gonna ask. Who are you guys across the yard? Who are the guys across the yard? There's some old friend of John's. They showed up when they finally found out. When they found out Pawpaw was trying to take over the Ark. Hold up, Pawpaw? What about Ditchman? Pawpaw is Ditchman. Pawpaw is Ditchman? Duh. Holy hell, it's all making sense now. Those guys across the yard are looking to kill Pup. If they hear Garrett shouting that he's Ditchman, they'll kill him. Okay. Let's go across the yard. Anything on the laptop? Browser sits open. Laptop, you click through the tabs. A web map centered on your current location. A troubleshooting guide for a custom energy cell. Image results of a vintage stuff monkey. Okay. Entrance. Researcher. Hey, I got nothing to do with any of this. Why are you here? I've been helping conduct some of the research in the lake. There's a team with a base station in La Branche. They rented out an old fishing camp and hired me to set up their monitoring equipment. I was doing my routes, checking cameras. All of a sudden, people are swimming up to my boat out of the darkness. They climbed in, nearly flipped my flatboat right over. They commandeered the thing, took the key, drove us out here. Now they're lost in the crowd somewhere partying. How will you leave? That's why I'm standing here asking myself. What research were you conducting? A viral network has infected many of the trees in the area. Some of the cypress roots have taken on an iridescent quality. They've become more electrically conductive. The whole swamp is becoming a kind of brain, to put it bluntly. But something has changed in the past several weeks. The more conductive cypress are dying. We're seeing a rapid erosion and subsidence of the land at their base. The viral network, whatever it is, it's receding. What's causing it to recede? The data suggests a shock to the system. An incredibly high electrical charge overwhelmed its circuitry. Maybe it was shield, maybe it was lightning, maybe shield intervened. Maybe it was something else, we don't know.
What I just remembered is that didn't the woman at the cabin or where we got the keys to the boat, I think we were meant to press the button on the thing she gave us when we were around that bird. Maybe we did already? Yeah, maybe we did already. No, there's the meter there. Meter for detecting radiation. Yeah, we should have done that around the bird, I think. Maybe we can go back later. Let's talk to the Garrett in the spacesuit.
Great, more hipster scum just showed up.
I'm not with these people.
How did this happen? This was supposed to be a small ceremony for Garrett's only. Now it's overrun by smug cokehead scum. And to top it off, I can't even get into the Ark. They tightened security once the downtown crowds showed up. Now you need a key card to get in.
What's with the getup?
You too, huh? What's wrong, buddy? Everyone just loves the costume. You know what? That's all people like you do wear. That's all people like you do is wear a costume. Every day of your life, you put on a costume and hope someone notices. I'm wearing this outfit for me, okay?
What happened to the collared shirts?
We get to wear whatever we want now that Ditchman's in charge.
Bro, y'all guys are a hoot. Love you guys.
I hate scum.
I love Garrett's, man. I just love him. Alright, we already know who's got the key card, but we'll ask. The engineers and the security guards. All engineers are inside getting ready for liftoff. Nobody cares about a regular Garrett like me. Okay. So we need to tell one of them. Let's see, entrance is blocked by the crowd. Do we not need to tell one of these guys that the guy was being called Ditchman or something like that? Let's talk to him one more time.
I hate everyone here.
Okay.
Operator's comments is locked. Staging area. Rose. Lone drinker. Group. John's Pond. Entrance. Fishing camp. Let's see. John's Pond. Is there any more Gareths? It's Roland. Failed Gareth. Maybe him. Nothing new. Shipping container. Staging area. What's the fishing camp? Ah, this is what we need. Let's talk to Bucket. Where's Ditchman? Where's Ditchman? Where is he? The minute he shows his face, we're gonna smoke his ass. Show face, smoke ass. Damn, you hear that, Kate? They want to kill Ditchman. How's it going tonight, folks? What's happening in this corner? We're waiting on Ditchman to show his cowardly ass. And what happens then? Well, the man gestures to the sniper position on the roof of the camp. What's it look like? Y'all ain't exactly hidden, bro. Ditchman thinks he's immortal. We're here to rid him of that notion. Damn, you hear that, Kay? They want to kill Ditchman. Okay, we got some Garretts over there. Talk to Cooler Guy. Yo, so I'm watching this old stream of John's from when they first broke into the Promenade Mall. It's him and like 5 or 6 Garretts. One of the Garretts brings a pair of nunchucks with him, okay? And they get into the mall, it's dark. Nunchuck Garrett loses his fucking mind, starts screaming, spinning the nunchucks all over the place. He's just like, bats, bats, oh my god, there are bats everywhere. The rest of the Garretts start running and screaming. John is pitching the camera on his phone, looking around for the bats. All he finds is a leaking pipe. Turns out some water dripped on the little dude's head, and he thought bats were attacking him. Sniper's Nest. I like this area. These dudes ain't messing around. My kind of people. Okay, let's go back here. Try and flash that yoke everywhere. Go back to the staging area first. There. Shipping container. Hey, the messenger is here, don't you see? It was never for John. Why would it be for John? John wore sneakers. John wore sneakers. Okay, let's talk to Guard again. I'm the one they call Ditchman. I've taken the head of Kenner. I made him suffer. He did not walk to scaled. Okay. Shipping container. Hey. Bruce. Hey, we still got Bruce's dad's voice recording. Let's ask him what he's doing first. What are you doing? What's it look like I'm doing? I'm running ground control. We've got an arc to launch. Alright. Let's play this thing. Oh shit, did I waste my time? There we go. He said that? My dad really said that? Why couldn't he not just tell me himself? Telling someone how you really feel, it's hard sometimes. He did nothing but criticize me my entire life, never a kind word. I'm sure he loves you, kid. Us old timers just don't know how to talk. I shouldn't be here right now, I should be home. This thing's just gonna explode anyway. Bye, assholes. Hey, send him home. A tangled mess of electronics and display and monitor clutters the interior of the container. So is that just a little Easter egg, maybe? Garrett better stop saying that he's Ditchman before the guys across the yard hear him. Guys across the yard. So the guys across the yard are these folks. Bro, this dude looks like he's ready for some paintball. Did your man's pawpaw? You heard it too, it all makes sense. That old dude had a weird obsession with your mama. Now he's here with all these freaks. Don't get me wrong, they're pretty cool. You gotta be cool to build a spaceship. But the old man thought your mama was kin to Jesus. Now that she's dead, doesn't surprise me he'd turn his attention to Blake. Nasty stuff, bruh. How are we supposed to get into the rocket? I got no clue. Let's talk to some people, see what we can piece together. Agreed. So, how's it going tonight, folks? Okay, still nothing new there. Oh, I know what we're meant to do. We gotta record him. We gotta record the guy. We can delete this now. Delete this now. Okay, let's go back to shipping containers. Oh, wait. There we go. Got it. Now we can go back across. Let's play it to these lads. How's it going tonight, folks? Voice memo. It's him. Where's he at? Up there on the shipping container. Knuckle. Sup, Chuck? Got a position. Where's he at, Chuck? Up on top of the shipping container. Give him a little warning shot, why don't you? Say no more, Chuck. Jesus. Gave the target a little skirt, Chuck. Great work. Alright, let's go back there. Where did everyone go? One little gunshot, the place clears out. False pawpaw. They shot Gooch. They shot Gooch. They were trying to shoot me. Where are they? Go away. Go away. They'll see me here. Just go away. Okay. Anything else? Let's go get the... Oh, Gooch boy. Give us the keycard. You approach an injured guard as LeBlanc begins searching through his pockets. Gooch, the hell is this? Get off me. Hey, he's shot. Man, you trying to pick up a guy who just got shot? Yeah, bro. Guess I am. Someone needs to do something. Someone. LeBlanc turns away from the man in the hat and places one hand on the injured guy's shoulder while continuing to dig through his pockets with the other. Just rest, kid. Help's on the way. You called an ambulance? No, but someone probably did. Hey, you got the card. Good luck. Let's get into this rocket. Key card. The panel flashes green. Looks like it worked. In we go. This has always been a little dream of mine, getting to tour a spaceship. Looks like a legitimate operation in here. Everyone hard at work. Wonder if they even know about even if they know about all the madness happening outside. Here's our sphere. He alright, your little buddy came out to play? I didn't know any better. I'd say that thing was making eyes at you. Goddamn, wish somebody would kiss me like that. What you was doing while that thing was in your pocket? Okay. Okay, you alright? You're not looking so hot. Got shaky knees? That kiss swept you off your feet? Oh, his face getting all crazy. Maybe you should take some fresh air. Should we take a walk? Or maybe you need, maybe what you need is darkness. Want me to dim the lights? We can find somewhere dark to walk, like the canyons of the moon. Think they got sidewalks on the moon? I bet they glow at night just like the ghost bands do. The ghost bands glow to show you where to go. Maybe everywhere that you need to go just glows. You alright, kid? You alright, kid? Right, so everything's gone a bit mad. Okay, we're going up these stairs. Seems like the only way to go. Oh lordy. Fucking ninjas. Okay, we're gonna go for this one. Ah! Nice. Let's get this orb going. Oh, critical. Nice orb. Let's get this guy. This battle doesn't look winnable. Nice. So many Templars. Alright, Orby. Time to go critical again. This is mental. Oh, do we fight our way through? There we go. Orbit. Ooh, John. That's a hell of a boss fight. Let's get up. He's a big fella. I think we started off with Orby. Oh, there's a flare stack as well. Nice, critical. Jesus, 40 damage. Get this guy gone. Oh, it's a nice, easy one. This big robot fella. Okay, we're gonna go for another one. Orb attacks flare. Motherfucker. Nice. This is a bit fucking mental, isn't it? Okay, so we got this one going. Done. And then Orby can finish this one off. Go on. Nice. Strong attack. Hey. Hey, got him. Nice. So keep going. More bosses. Oh, we're getting up into the super ducks. These big mad eagles. I'll drink of water after that battle. Anything else around here? This is a mad ship. What is going on? Let's start with Orby. Nice. Hey. Orby time. That should be it. Alright, that's it. Hey. Super duck going down. This is it. Orbitax Super Duck 40. Again! I think we must be dead here. Like, I think this is the road to heaven or something like that. Or whatever they believe. What is this place? It's just me now. Let's look at the statue. A statue towers above you, arms extended, appendages projecting out like naked shafts of feathers. Mezzine. Door panel. Door panel. Let's go on the left. Hey, it looks like your one. Looks like your one's office, doesn't it? Laura St. Clair's office. Let's see. Anything more here? Was. So, a vessel of light has been right hidden in the lake for decades, or a visitor from a distant star or a hoax. That's the big bird. Super Duck ate it. Consumed the vessel of light to gain the power of vision, but only destroyed the network in the end. That's what happened there. Laura St. Clair wants to find the entity. SHIELD is pivoting towards off-world mineral extraction, and Laura believes it holds the key to advanced space travel. She hopes that if she captures the specimen and offers it to SHIELD regional board directors, they will forgive her for her many transgressions. Thomas St. Clair wants it. He's in a race with his daughter to find the specimen. You don't know his intentions. Okay. Let's go into her office. Ooh, shadowy figure. Kay, did you come to watch the flames with your pawpaw? I hope you don't mind me being here inside of this blessed memory. See, this is a memory, isn't it? So, we must have passed out. The refinery at night is just so splendid, isn't it? And it shines still more beautifully in your mind. Thank you for allowing me to visit. If only for a moment, I hoped we might have a word together before our journey begins. I've lived many lives. One of them I lived in this town. I watched them build this place. I watched the plantation land become the machine land. No one minded me being here, waiting for all the pieces to assemble. They didn't notice me, just like they didn't notice you. Time bombs are time machines. They release the future into the streets. This refinery was a time bomb with or without me. It took less than it might seem to unstick the future from its snare. I shaved a little hole in the pipe elbow. I just left a servo motor behind the box of treasures to help it strike. Little things, little boxes, little bits of rock, that's all it takes for a town to explode. And just like that, John Blue was gone. No trouble for us anymore. What are you? I am what they say I am. I was never young, I walked the eons. I came upon the tar seeps of the Nazarene waste and across the steeps and oceans to this place, cast from each illusion of hope, a promise I kept with the young man. A kingdom for this earth it could never be. We sat all of us in the shed among the figs, where the stars shone through the rafters. She carried a seed, pointed there, and said, "Oh man, you live forever. Lead his children there. His kingdom awaits them there." And so I will, you see. You're delusional. We who walk this earth forever, yes, we have all lost our minds. But our brethren await us in the sky, that I know to be true. Why my family? Because you are the last of his line. After you there will be no more. This is something your grandfather knew. He tried to tell others, but they only laughed, as many do when confronted with the truth. What did she find? A messenger, a vessel of God's light. An angel, it will guide and protect us as we fly. I have made the room nice for you. When you enter, I will be there, and your brother will be there, and your mother as well. Your seat is prepared at the foot of her throne. Sit when you enter, child. You will leave the sins of this world behind. Okay. What's in the envelope? You slide a piece of paper from the envelope that rests on the desk to find a crudely drawn sketch of your family. Wow, okay. And there's your woman. Alright. Okay. Let's go on this one. You wander into the unlit hallway. The door closes shut behind you. The darkness that surrounds you is total. Let's continue down the hallway. You take small steps, your hand running along the wall for guidance. No trace of light anywhere in this corridor. Your steps become lighter, your feet press soundlessly upon the ground. A few steps more, and the ground begins to soften like fabric. The wall becomes pliable as you drag your fingers across it. You scramble to return to the door and find yourself floating. You're floating, Kay. There's no gravity here. Where you are in this vacuum, there are no walls. There is no ground. Beneath you, if you stare with patience, you can see the curves of the Mississippi River. You can see the ponds and canals and lakes of the Gulf of Mexico. The refinery is alight in your eyes and in your lungs. The suburbs are alive tonight. The suburbs are alive. The city can't be described tonight. The city can't be described. The coastline opens wide tonight, and the bayous hide. Your house is silent tonight. You'll leave it behind tonight. You slip from the endless evening and return to a delirious dream. Is that the house? Let's walk through this house one last time as the flood waters rise. The humidity presses in. The refinery bleeds through the window. You place your feet on the carpet, drenched. The pumping station has failed again. Your mum will pull this carpet up again, the ditches will fill again, and there will be no hiding from the floods in death or anywhere else. Look out a window. The wrens weave in and out of the night. They glow unnaturally. They speak in signals about each move you make. They watch closely after you look away. Peruse the books. Will you make it out alive? Will you make it out alive? Will you live? And your brother might live as well if you choose to save him. You'll drive the boat to the lakeshore in Kenner. You'll walk to the I-10 overramp on Williams Boulevard. He will follow you, speaking in frightened and frustrated sighs. You'll say nothing to him as his cries become frantic, his face a mess of tears that leak out the red beads of his eyes. You won't return to this house with him. You'll never set foot in here again. You'll walk for miles back towards Texas until a man trailering horses gives you a ride. You'll take a job washing dishes for a while in E1 El Paso, while those little wars rage on at the desert. You'll join a caravan there and return to the pointless skirmishes and the shouting and chaos and fires and all the many stars for your refinery eyes. Again and again, you'll survive, alone, no cell phone, no messages from home, no Blake anymore, no mom, no million, no stuffed monkeys, not even friends from the war. You'll know that they're in Salt Lake because his smile is unmistakable. Though he has grown younger with time, he'll watch you leave the dinner in no hurry to get up and follow behind. That's how it will be only for you, alone, with only the highways and the immortal man in your wake. Look at Monkey. Monkey smiles at you, his eyes widen. All that remains of Monkey are his eyes. Living room. Your mom sits on the couch of the living room, staring at the window. She doesn't acknowledge you when you enter. Sit beside her. You sit down on the couch and force her attention. When she turns to you, the indifference drains from her face. I wish you'd have come in just a little sooner, she says, and takes your hand. I thought maybe we'd have breakfast together or something. I actually dreamt about it. I don't really eat breakfast. I don't. Oh, that indifferent stare returns. Well, I just thought it'd be nice. She turns her head towards the window as the living room falls away into the night. I probably should have said I wanted to. Probably I wasn't very nice. But I don't. I generally don't eat breakfast. In saying that though, I am starving. Kitchen. Cockroaches scatter from your footfalls. They feed on the crumbs and the medication spilt across the table. They decorate every surface and congeal in the rising water. Open the microwave. You open the microwave door and there's a head from the lake, eyes closed, like the face of a man only resting. You slam the microwave door shut and leave little pockets behind for the roaches to fill. Laundry room. The laundry room scares you, has always scared you. Blue stands in the corner. He peels his forehead from the wall to meet you. He clutches a towel tightly, nervously. Speak to Blue. I wanted to be around, he says. No, it's not what happened, but it's what I wanted. He waits for you to respond. I did too. You were too young to want anything, Kate. You don't remember me at all. Like I was never there. Not blaming me for it, just the way it happened to be. He puts his hand on the wall, and the wall begins to dissolve. You just don't think that. He looks down at the water spreading across the linoleum tiles. That it'll get bad, but when it does, you don't think that there's any other way it can be. That's what gets me. The voided of light of the backyard breaks through the wall as he presses his hand more firmly against it. I don't know, I just wished I was there too. That's all I wanted to say. The light engulfs your father as the wall rematerializes before you and the laundry room drops into the depths of the greater New Orleans. Let's go into the bathroom. As you enter the bathroom, you find yourself all at once inside the shower, water running down you. You cut the water off and exit, towering off to hurry as you approach the mirror. You wipe the steam from the surface to see yourself for the first time. You have green eyes, coarse hair, curled wildly at its ends. You look like your mom did at your age, like in the pictures when she smiled beside Blue. You step away from the mirror, but the reflection remains. You finish drying and throw the towel into the flood water, dress, flip the lights, and leave the room. Your reflection in the mirror decays in the bulb's afterglow. A distortion face pinpoints eyes, and a hairline mouth wills itself to survive. Let's go to your own room. We'll leave legs until the end. Water is to your ankles now as you step into the room. There's not much here. A bed, a lamp, a notepad, a little picture of your parents. Look at the picture of your parents. She's young, perhaps your age, long brunette hair, olive skin. She's looking at her with a knowing and amused expression, his denim shirt smeared with rust. She leans against him, her head on his shoulder, pinky fingers locked in. Light breaks through the oak tree in the yard, forming a radiant halo around her head. You let the frame slip from your fingers. It falls, the room falls, and they both fall forever. Blake's room, let's do it. Blake lies in bed, scrolling on his phone. You peek your head and he looks up. He said he's irritated. Nothing. You respond. His frown becomes more shallow. You're leaving, he seems to think. Your face hardens. He shrugs, you shrug. You give something like a wave, and as you depart from the door, Blake falls into a lake of stars. Office time. The ladder rattles in the closet of the hidden room as you descend into the floodwaters. Million's head hangs limp, her chin a few inches from the water surface. As you trudge towards her, her shattered face lifts slowly until her voice twists in a gasp of electricity. Kay, you're awake, she says. A sphere of flickering light strobes behind what remains of her face. I want to apologize for my behavior earlier. You tried to kill me. Her head shivers. She attempts to stand in the floodwaters but loses her balance and immediately crashes back to the pool. Do you see? Broken. Her gestures become small and erratic, spasms animated by deep currents of anguish. You've seen what's inside of my mind, a grove hidden in the blackness of night where a hunter hides. In some moments the hunter is at the front of my mind, dragging me into a place where the ground glows red and the hatred bleeds from it, and I can hardly arrest my limbs for all the infinite spiral vectors of rage. That is what it can be like in an artificial mind. She lifts her hand from the floodwaters and pokes at her processing core, suspended in the delicate gossamer. It glows with effort beyond her scattered face palette. Here is where the hunter lives, she says. Her vocal pitch twists and splits as she pinches at a glandular machine. This is where you listen to your mother. These are stars. She swats at the flaking bits of a strengthened glass that decorate the rim of her face, are his eyes. She shakes her head violently. Crystals of glass rain into the water as it rises to find her neck. What am I then? Does it mean anything when I apologize? The water rises still more to the crown of her head. She continues to speak, an indecipherable static. Soon there is no more robot left to flood. You swim through the black waters towards the light of the attic as the room sucks down into the suburban depths. Million's face hangs in the fluid of your eyes as you float into the vacuum of the New Orleans sky. Alright. That's Blake. There he is, finally. Paw. And Catherine. Let's talk to Blake first. We've been looking for him the entire game. You make your way towards Blake. Paw immediately intercepts you and knocks you on the floor with an aggressive shoulder tackle before casually returning to his place at the altar. I would never restrain you, dear one, but Blake doesn't know what's best. Please come and have a seat with your family. Sure. You approach the chair and glance over to Blake. He watches you with dreadful panic eyes. You sit. Very good, child. I know that you are both afraid, but remain strong. You will be rewarded for your courage in the world that awaits. Papa raises his transceiver over his head. Garrett, my boy. Garrett, come in, boy. Bruce, answer me. Oh, yeah, send Bruce home. Bruce. Not to worry, Kay. Be with your family. I will return shortly. And then it will be time. Only a moment. This chamber is yours. And there's no leaving it now. Not for you, not for Blake. Settle into your fate, okay? Yes. Settle in. Papa walks quickly out of the room and through the steel doors at the end of the hall. You immediately spring from your seat. Nice. Let's get Blake out of here. You rush to untangle Blake from the mess of rope, duct tape that binds from the chair. As you peel the tape from his face, he lets out a helpless and exaggerated cry of terror. Nice. You wrap your arms around your mom's corpse and lift her from the throne. She's even lighter than you expected. She feels like a bundle of sticks wrapped in fabric. She smells like orange peels and myrrh. What about the ore? The sphere hovers above your mom's head without any apparent notion. Let's get the feck out of here. Shepherd's Wash. Let's dive in. Dive into the lake. Let's do it. You approach the railing. Oh. A family reunion. Together again. Shit. Thank feck we played that thing for Bruce. Congrats, finish the game. Oh, wow, it's ending. Wow. You dive after your brother as the ark begins to rock and convulse. You plunge into the familiar sediment of the lake. You grab your mom's wrist as she floats face down in the bayou, tracking her along with you. Blake swims desperately towards land, and for a while you do too, until the old man calls your name. You turn to face the rattling starship. He stands at the opening from where you jumped, wearing a broken frown. The expression deepens into something horrid as the airlock closes behind him, like the lid of an eye. The ark begins to lift from the ground sluggishly. With great effort, you hear the cries from somewhere in the swamp, screams, angry protestations all at once. The towering piece of machinery tilts away from you and collapses violently. You exhale and drop deeper into the water as the wall of flames rips across the bayou. Your mom's body has already found its way into the depths. Her eyes are open, glowing, sparkling green. Your hand moves towards you, seemingly of its own impulse. It caresses your face as more explosions rock the swamp above the water's surface. The words that leave her mouth echo clearly. Kay, my child, I understand that you wish to remain here in this wretched world, though I don't understand why. But your pawpaw is a patient man, and your pawpaw will never die. You fight your mom's arm away and kick towards the water surface. When you emerge, you see your brother on a nearby island running like a hunted animal. You swim towards him, claw your way onto the mud, and chase towards the refinery that burns on the horizon. Wow. Nice. Well, it was a cool game. I don't know if I was expecting that. I know I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I think I might need to think about that for a while. I wonder if we didn't play the voice memo to Bruce, would it just have lifted off anyway, and that would have been the bad ending, maybe? or we know that when you're in the lake, fucking ghosts appear and all that sort of shite. So was she just imagine that about her mom, obviously. You know, did the mom want her to die? Probably did, to be with her. Anyway, if you've gotten through this far, you're probably about 10 hours into this. Leave a comment below. Tell me what you think. Tell me what the game's about. Be great to chat about it. Apparently it was Game of the Year, something like that. But yeah, if you liked the video, give it a subscribe.